welcome. I'm debating on, do we want to keep the rain noise? I might make it kind of quiet in the background. The raptor is here. Maybe I'll do like that, so it's like super subtle. Or, you know, maybe make it a little louder. How's that? That volume okay with y'all? I've tried to find like copyright-free music, and I'm having like the hardest time with it because it's either like A, not good, B, it like repeats itself very frequently, or C, it's got like ads and stuff in it. So I don't know, we're just gonna like hang out. All right, so this is the first just chatting, not video game stream that I've done since like maybe 200 followers ago, which is pretty crazy. But we're doing tier lists, and I have a bunch of tier lists set up already, and hopefully they'll be good. We can find some more if we want to do more. It kind of just chill. We'll do whatever. I have some food related ones, some video game related ones, animal. I just kind of got a handful of whatever kind of looked fun, I guess. Anywho, yeah, it's been a while since I did this, so let's we'll have some fun with it. It'll be nice. How are y'all doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day. Go. Let's cook. You guys see everything on my screen? Everything's scrolling and it's correct. I zoomed in to make it like so you guys could actually see stuff. Looks good? All right, sick. So we're gonna start with our little silly tier list here. First one is best fast food, fast casual restaurants tier list. I do mine a little differently. They have theirs labeled differently. I'm probably gonna end up relabeling a lot of them, but I start with the S, A, B, C, D. I'll add one below for F, and never had will be its own tier. I'll do that one. Yeah, that's how I do mine. And I guess we'll just start from the beginning and move through it. So first and foremost, A&W, I've never heard of. I've heard of the root beer, but I didn't know they made food. If there's any I never had that you guys have had and want to tell me about it, please do, because I've never heard about that before. Is it A&W root beer? There's Mug. Maybe A&W? I don't know. I heard they got slapping food, but never got the chance to try it. What do they even have? A&W food. Hometown goodness menu. Let's look at the menu. Yep, root beer, of course. So it is the root beer place. Burgers, chicken, hot dogs, fries, rings, cheese curds. Okay, so it's that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, these are all American food places. Maybe I'll do like European food places and just based on vibes whether I'd go or not. Root beer, yeah, root beer. Arby's. Alright. Alright. I've been to Arby's twice. Arby's fries will be the only thing that salvaged this place for me. The only time I've ever tried it, the meat was gray and tasteless, and I had heartburn for like 2 days. The only thing keeping it out of F is they're absolutely holy curly fries. I buy those at the store. I buy frozen Arby's curly fries because they're that delectable. But their actual food, not a fan. Not a big fan. I haven't had it a lot, so I'm sorry if there's any diehard Arby's enjoyers. Like you need to get the full experience, but it's not my thing. Baja Fresh, never had it. I've seen a couple near me. Based on vibes, it looks like it would be like a Chipotle type situation, but I don't know what it is. Blimpie, never had. Bojangles I've never had, surprisingly, even though I grew up around a bunch of them. You know, let me look up what these places have. Baja Fresh menu. Baja raw, fresh, burritos, salads, Baja bowls, quesadillas, nachos. So it's like a Chipotle, but like with more options. Blimpie. What the heck is a blimpie? Oh, it's sandwiches. Oh, it's like a Subway. Kind of. 60 years. Huh. Well, what do you know? And Bojangles. Isn't it chicken? I don't actually know what Bojangles has. Our famous chicken topped with shredded cheese, slow cooked Cajun pintos, and generous portion of Bojangles dirty rice. Oh, it's chicken. Bojangles looks like one of those places that has like chicken and also like breakfast food. You know what I'm saying? Boston Market. I fear there's gonna be a lot and never had. We haven't gotten to a lot of the ones I've had yet. Boston Market. Is it like, is it all around or is it only in like Boston? Boston Markets. What's the menu? The mac and cheese from Boston Market? It looks like... Can't even see the menu. The website's so weird. Order now. They have... Okay, hold on. You go to their website, you click on the lines, it says home, about us, order now, rotisserie chicken, franchising career gets support. Why do they have a section for rotisserie chicken? Or rotisserie chicken guarantee? Oh, the middle word says rotisserie chicken. All natural chicken, fresh, never frozen, whole chicken, no antibiotics, immediate growth. Okay, so their whole thing is rotisserie chicken. But what's their menu? If you go to a Boston Market, are you just gonna get a whole rotisserie chicken and... Yeah, you get mac and cheese. What else do they have? I need to know what they have. Okay, here we go. Poultry gravy, Caesar salad, sweet corn, sweet potatoes, cilantro lime rice, creamed something, mashed potatoes, cornbread, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese looks quite good. Pulled barbecue. Okay, it's like home cooked stuff. Chicken pot pie, baby back ribs. It looks like mostly like Thanksgiving type food, but then they have like a chicken salad sandwich and like a meatloaf sandwich, which I've never had. They don't have... I'm not getting much of an identity from this place. Where's Fortnite? Fortnite, I don't think has a restaurant yet. I wouldn't be surprised if Fortnite went to the food market, like making like Lunchables and stuff. Okay, Burger King. Burger King is a B. I had Burger King a couple times as a kid, and they had the crown-shaped chicken nuggets, and that was fun. I remember they had a little too much pepper in them for my opinion, my taste. Their honey mustard's pretty good. The fries pretty good. They're fine. They're good. I mean, it's nothing super. Ah! I thought I had that muted. Here, shush, shush. Freaking. There. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, Burger King's fine. Nothing strong about that. Raising Cane's. I've been there once, and a bunch of people like hyped up the sauce from this place to me, and it was not that great. It's not delectable. Food. I have eaten food before. Yeah, a lot of these places I haven't been to in a while, but you know. Heck yeah! You should order food to celebrate. Order whatever I put in S tier. So Raising Cane's is fine. I appreciate how they have an identity, unlike from what I looked up Boston Market. Like, it's just chicken tenders in different varieties. But their sauce is not that good, and I did not super love the chicken that much. But they do have a fun little dog as a mascot. If you guys don't know this, I looked it up after going to a Raising Cane's. They made their connoisseur. They made their mascot a dog after allegedly either a golden retriever or a lab like wandered onto the construction site while they were building the restaurant and they just kind of like adopted it and like took pictures of it with like a hat and sunglasses on, and the guy like adopted it. So ever since then they've adopted a new one when the last one like passed away. So they always have a little Raising Cane's dog, and I think that's cute. But the food is just okay, so it goes and see. Carl's Jr. What about Carl's Sr.? Never heard of it. We're looking up the menu. Carl's Jr. And I'm gonna read out the menu to y'all just so you know I don't accidentally pop anything up that I'm not wanting to. Max XXL Double El Diablo Combo. What the hell is this? 1,510 to 2,230 calories. 2 charbroiled all beef patties, 2 strips of bacon, jalapeno poppers, pepper jack cheese, jalapeno coins, and our fiery habanero ranch sauce on a seeded bun. If I ate that, I think I'd immediately have to go and get like my arteries cleared out with a toilet brush. They have drinks, the blood orange baller, the blueberry baller. If you drank that, it would change the color of your pee. Oh my gosh. This is like heavy food. Oh my gosh. Breakfast food. Okay, so they have... It looks like what I'm mostly seeing is burgers and breakfast food. Smoked sausage biscuit. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't... It looks like it would hurt me when I eat it. It looks like I would take damage. No, none of these places spell healthy. You can... A lot of these places you can get healthy options because I usually do those so I don't feel like my heart's gonna stop when on a road trip. I'll tell you what I get. Checkers and Rallies. I heard they're good. I think I had it as like a kid, but it was so long ago I don't remember it enough to give an opinion. It's burgers, I think. Honey barbecue bacon burger, BLT burger. Love me some BLT. Wings, chicken, hot dog. Like, it looks fine. It looks fine. You got the bowl I recommended? See, I got that today too. The bowl I get from Chipotle, like when I eat it, I feel full and I don't feel gross. So I like that. But I hope you liked it. I think you really get like the flavors from the vegetables without it being overwhelmed by all like the other stuff. And I don't know. Of course I'm going to stand by my order. Really good fries from Checkers and Rallies. All I know about Carl's Jr. is that one time my uncle stopped in to piss and immediately vomited upon entry. Wait. Stories! Stories! Hello! Welcome. Get a snack, take a seat, get comfortable. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. It's lovely to see you. We are tier listing food. Hold on, my mod just said all I know about Carl's Jr. is that one time their uncle stopped in one to piss and vomited upon entry. Okay. That's so funny. Is an Australian. This is all looking like alien runes. I was gonna say maybe I'll see if Tier Maker has any European or Australian food places, and I'll pick which ones I'd order at based on sheer vibes. That's so funny. Okay, we're finally getting to the stuff I've eaten before. Chick-fil-A. Ooh, wait a minute. I'm a Chick-fil-A girl at heart. I don't know if I want it in S or A. Their lemonade's good. Their fries are fantastic. I love fun-shaped fries. Yeah, I don't use that one often. I love their fries. Chick-fil-A sauce I keep in my fridge constantly. And I love their grilled chicken sandwich. You know what? I mess up some Chick-fil-A. That's going S. I love Chick-fil-A. I appreciate a place with a fun French fry. That's why Arby's is not in the absolute bottom trash can for me. I've never had A&W. No, I haven't. I don't know if it's because where I'm at in America, but I saw it and I'm just like the root beer? I didn't know they made food. It looks pretty good. Maybe I'll look up places that are like more common in Canada and then pick those, because I don't know. I looked up some the other day out of curiosity and there were some I'd like never heard of before. Anywho, Chipotle, S tier. I always mess up Chipotle. I've had it not great once, and that's just because it was the end of the day, and I don't think they had seasoned a lot of stuff, and the lettuce was kind of wilty, and it was a little lame. But like 9 times out of 10, I get it. It hits. It always fills me up, and I don't feel gross. So, stuff. Leave her alone. All right, Church's Chicken. Never heard of that. You worked at Tim Hortons? Hold on. Is Tim Hortons on this? Is that place just strictly in Canada? Tim Hortons. Okay, I don't know if I'm not seeing it, but I'm about to look up what Tim Hortons has. Never been to one. Oh, Chipotle. You worked at Chipotle! I love Chipotle. I mess that stuff up. But I am curious. I'm gonna look up what Tim Hortons has. Select language and region. Oh, I thought it just said select language because it had Canada English, Canada French, and USA English. I'll pick good old American English. What do we got? What do we got in the menu? Delivery. I don't wanna give you my address, just tell me what you have. What's your menu? Tim Hortons Philippines? I don't know if that's gonna give me a very accurate menu. Why is that like the third option? Tim Hortons. Yeah, it was the secret sauce. Can I please just look at the menu? Oh yeah, oh my gosh, their logo is the leaf. The leaf. Okay, Grubhub. Give me their menu! I'm only gonna be here so long. Okay. They have coffee, breakfast sandwiches, lots of breakfast sandwiches. Turkey bacon club. Alright, sandwiches, chili soup, kettle chips, donut multi-pack, Timbits. What's a Timbit? Lots of coffee. Okay. It's like a variety place. We like that. Who is Tim and why does he hort? I don't know. What is a hort? Ugh. Sorry, don't mind me tweaking. I apologize. Alright. Tim Horton was a hockey guy? No way. Is there Tim Hortons lore? Who? Hold on. Who was Tim Horton? Oh my gosh, you were right. He was a hockey guy. Tim Horton was born on January 12th, 1930. Happy birthday, Tim Horton. Happy birthday, King. It's his birthday today. Horton, here's a who. Yes, it's birthday boy's day. He passed away 1974. He was a Canadian professional ice hockey defenseman who played 24 seasons in the National Hockey League. Majority of his career playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs, later playing with the New York Rangers, Pittsburgh Penguins, and Buffalo Sabres. 2017, he was named one of the 100 greatest NHL players in history, and he died at 44 following a single vehicle crash. That's so sad. He co-founded the Tim Hortons restaurant chain. That's insane. Happy birthday, Tim Hortons! Oh wait, that's sick. That's so funny. Wait, I was supposed to look up Church's Chicken. Church's Chicken. That's sick. I'm so happy that we learned that today. It's all because of stories. Thank you, stories. Church's Texas Chicken. Is it only in Texas? Let's look at the menu. What do we got? Classic chicken sandwich. It's got boneless chicken patty with pickles and regular spicy mayo. Okay, straight up. Oh, I thought that was the only thing on the menu. Chicken, tenders, yup, family meals. Okay, it's kind of similar to Raising Cane's, but with like the chicken in different shapes. Oh wait, corn, honey butter biscuit, baked mac and cheese, fried okra, jalapeno peppers, coleslaw. Oh, I judge a lot of places based on how good their coleslaw is. But yeah, never had it. Cookout, S tier. I survived on this stuff for like a year. This might say bad things about me. My order for Cookout is a junior corn dog meal, so it has 2 corn dogs with a side of coleslaw and a side of another corn dog. So I've sometimes gotten the milkshake when I'm feeling daring. Their milkshakes, wow, what a meal. Stop it, I love corn dogs. I like corn dogs, and a lot of their stuff has a lot of like dairy and stuff, so you take what you can get. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta have 2 corn dogs. Sometimes you gotta have 3 corn dogs. Their milkshakes, they have like 49 flavors of milkshakes. Let's see. It's kind of like the place to go for milkshakes. At least in the South, what I've experienced. But their shakes. Let me read y'all some excerpts here of like interesting milkshakes. Okay. Fresh banana, banana fudge, banana pineapple, which I'm a little iffy about. Butterfinger, trademarked. Cheesecake in either blueberry, caramel, cherry, choc chip, or strawberry. They have watermelon from July to August. Fresh eggnog in December. We got Hershey's chocolate, also trademarked. Chocolate double, chocolate cherry, chocolate chip mint, chocolate malt, chocolate nut, Heath, trademarked. Toffee, M&M, trademarked. Mocha, orange push-up, trademarked. Oreo, trademarked. Peach cobbler, which kind of sounds money. Red cherry, Reese's cup, trademarked. Snickers, you guessed it. And walnut. I don't know why anyone would get a walnut flavored milkshake, but yeah, lots of different flavors of milkshakes. And I've never had a cherry milkshake, but it sounds like money. And they have a lot of variety in like the kinds of stuff you can get. Like I know I get like a bunch of corn dogs, so it doesn't sound like they have a lot of options. Yeah, good fried okra. Yeah, love Cookout. Mess it up. Culver's? What's Culver's? Culver's menu. Perfected in Sauk City, Wisconsin, enjoyed far and wide. So it's from Wisconsin. Their claim to fame is butter burgers. Pressed and seared fresh, never frozen beef. It's the burger that made us famous. What? What's on you? Why are you called a butter burger? They're like cooked with a lot of butter or something? Fresh frozen custard, chicken sandwiches, seafood salads. They're just good old American food, but they specialize in something called butter burgers. Interesting. Midwest chain. Die for Culver's pretzels. Pretzels! I love pretzels. Only bit to McDonald's and KFC. We have a lot of food here. Artery blockade. That's pretty much it. Interesting. Okay. Come on over to Del Taco. We got free shavakadu. Never heard of it. I mean, I've heard of it with the meme, but what do you got? It's just... It looks like a Taco Bell, but with breakfast? That's Hush Puppies? Oh, donut bites. I mean, it looks fine. I'm not seeing anything that makes it, like, stand out particularly. It just... Burgers and fries. I don't always trust a place when they're like, we're like Mexican food, but we also serve like burgers and fries. Or like, we're Italian, but we also make sushi. It's like, suspicious. Because one of them is going to be not good. What happened? What was the experience? What happened? Denny's. I've never been to Denny's. Isn't that a breakfast place? I've been to IHOP. Defending your honor in a parking lot. Delta of the taco. Yeah, I've never been to Denny's, but I know what Denny's is. It's breakfast foods. Pizza's gonna be hard because I don't order a lot of pizza and I don't know the difference in like pizza variety. I could tell you how I feel about Little Caesars and oh my gosh, it doesn't even have all the pizzas. Is this it? Domino's and Little Caesars? What about like all the million other pizza chains we have around here? Am I missing something? Oh, Papa John's. I was gonna say Pizza Hut. Okay, I'm like, where are the other big hitters? Okay, they have them. But yeah, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, and Domino's, like I don't know the difference between all of them. Yeah, Father J. Yeah, they have them. I was just not seeing it. I don't know. Despite my rants about like mac and cheese pizza, I couldn't tell you how I feel about those three. But they're all okay from what I remember. Like, they're all fine. So I'm gonna put them all here. Now, Sparrow? Oh, I've never heard of that. We'll get to that. Okay, Dairy Queen. I think Popeyes got moved. Oh, you're so right for that. I don't, maybe, like, yeah, I'd say, oh, shoot. Oh, damn. Why is that option there? I'm gonna say yes, because I don't have strong opinions about these places. It's just like their pizza. I'm gonna call it Pizza Purgatory. Why are you... Can I make you not left... Whatever. It's gonna be weird. Just like all these pizzas. Can I give you a different color? I like them all to be color coordinated. I'm gonna have to go change everything. Yeah, I don't have strong feelings about those pizza places, so that's where they go. While we're on the pizza chain, though, and I know what this is, I'm gonna do... Yeah, that's what I do. I order from local places. Little Caesars, I'm like 50-50 on, because I really liked it when I was a kid, but the last time I had it, I felt like sick after I ate it, kind of, so it's going below Pizza Purgatory. Yeah, it's like, it can be really good, or you can take a bite and you can feel a pit form in your stomach. There's no in between. Dairy Queen, I haven't had it in a really long time. I think I've had it once and I was very young, so I'm gonna put it here. I don't want to see people like, you've never had Dairy Queen, because I think I have, but mind you, I've been lactose intolerant since I, like, pretty much came out of the little eggshell, you know? So... I don't have a strong enough opinion to move that anywhere. Pollo Loco. I can guess what it serves, but again, we're gonna look it up and see if they have anything, like, noteworthy enough to make it, like, iconic looking. Just so I can know what it is. Agua Frescas, those are good. Pollo Fit Bowls, family meals. So it's like Mexican food surrounded, like, centering on, like, chicken, what it looks like. That's cool, that's cool. It's got, like, it's setting itself apart by, like, really focusing on the chicken. I don't even think they have any other meat, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, DQ Chili Dog once it felt like Sonic. What do you order at Dairy Queen to make you feel like Shadow or Silver? What's on the I feel like, is it Blizzard? Blizzard's from Dairy Queen? That'd make you feel like Silver, I bet. Firehouse subs. The only time I get Firehouse subs is on my birthday, because they do a thing where for the week of your birthday, I think you can come in and get one, like, 6-inch sub for free. And they're good. Like, I'm gonna put them there, because maybe it's just because they were free and it tastes better because it's free, but every time I've gone, I'm like, this is a damn good sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, I do. And I had, oh no. Just go, if you have, like, a friend or family member's birthday coming up, just take them and, like, get a sandwich. But yeah, they're good. They're really good. I like them. Five Guys. I appreciate the massive tub of peanuts they have. Maybe people who are allergic to peanuts won't, but I think it's fun. Yep, there you go. It is death for peanut people, because there is always a massive crate just full of peanuts, but you're right. Yeah, it's Firehouse or Five Guys is expensive. Queso knows. Love queso. I had Five Guys once a while ago. It was good. Like, Five Guys is expensive. It was good, but afterwards I kind of felt like I did something wrong. It's not very good for you, and sometimes their fries are a little too greasy, so that's keeping it from going A tier for me, but it's good. IHOP. You know when you wake up in the morning and sometimes your mouth tastes bad and you're like, oh no, am I getting sick? That's how it feels kind of when you go to IHOP. IHOP always feels like there's people there that are ill. But I like it. Like, I mess up a place that has breakfast. Breakfast is so good. But, like, I feel like it's like... And I'm not a germaphobe, but it feels like it's full of it's full of disease. It feels like they never wipe down the tables good enough, and I can't blame them. Like, they're probably not paid enough, and they literally work in a syrup machine. So everything's just sticky, and everything feels like a little bit gross. But it is balanced out by the fact that they have damn good breakfast. So, you know, listen, that's the feeling I get from this place. And maybe that's because mostly when I went, I was a kid, and everything was kind of gross. But yeah, In-N-Out Burger and Jack in the Box, both American places that have burger. Is Jack in the Box a chicken place? Yeah, your food will stay there. Your plate's always gonna stay there. I don't know. I don't remember what's in Jack's. It reeks of disease, but it's good. It's good breakfast food. Sonic menu from IHOP. They have a Sonic. Wait. Hop Sonic menu. This is the first I'm hearing of this. No way. No way. Be so for real. Oh my gosh. Tails has. It's called 222, 2 pieces of bacon, 2 eggs, 2 pancakes. Sonic Blue Blur Special, it's blueberry pancakes. Knuckles Chicken Sandwich, that's a little cursed at an IHOP, but I guess they're trying to expand themselves. Dr. Eggman's Benedict, sick. Amy's Sweet Strawberry Delight, it's a waffle with whipped cream and strawberries, that's on brand. Shadow's Chaos Chocolate Pancakes, delectable. That's so sick, and I love they did that. Good for them. Am I dying right now? Oh, like the sounds I'm making? I am having some allergies. Apologize for that. Shadow's damn chocolate pancakes with a gun on top. That's cool. I like that. Anyway, I don't know exactly what Jack in the Box has. Chicken or burgers, I don't know. It's some American place, but I've never been, so. Jersey Mike's, I've been a couple times. Where's that fourth damn pancake? I don't have a strong opinion on it. I think they're good. Like, from what I've had, like, it's fine. It's good. I have not had half the things in this list. You're right. We'll get to the end, and then we'll determine if I actually should have done this list. Jimmy John's. That's also pizza, right? One of my cousins worked there for a while. Pizza Purgatory. I don't know enough if it's good or not, but it's pizza. It's whatever. Jollibee. The little character reminds me of, like, it looks like it should be on the cover of, like, kids, like, medicine. Or, like a kid's, like, health food or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is it? But they have it here. Because this is Best Fast Food Casual Restaurants. They have Jollibee here. Don't they? I swear it's here. Philippines. Do they not? Oh well. Well, it's on the list. I'm gonna look up what they have. Okay, no, I don't want to find a restaurant. I just want to see your menu. Stop, I'm not ordering it. I don't even know if I can. Fried chicken. Oh. Oh. Okay, the spaghetti with, like, big chunks of cheese on top frightens me a bit. But the pasta they have with, like, the egg, I kind of like that. I like eggs. Well, yeah, but you said it's Filipino, like it's not going to be over here. There's some locations in North America. Okay. Yeah, I've never had it. Interesting. KFC is good. I don't get it a lot, but it's good. I have no strong opinions. Ooh. Maybe I should go. I should go to a lot of these. Long John Silver's. I have never had it. I have rarely seen it. I think is it going out of business? I've seen it in places that I really shouldn't be seeing it, that are a little too far from water. And there was one opportunity where I could have gone. It was like a half and half Long John Silver's and half KFC, I think. And I went in thinking, like, I'm going to try Long John Silver's for the first time, and then I ended up ordering KFC. Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't know. McDonald's, They might have. I think I've heard that they've gotten better over time. It's fine. I'll have it if there's nothing else, but I'm not going to go there on purpose. Moe's, it's all right. Moe's is not as good as Chipotle. They don't season their meat as well. I've always had it, and I've thought to myself, I try to get as similar an order as I do to Chipotle, which maybe is the problem. But every time I've had it, I've been like underwhelmed. Like, this is not very good. But like, it hits the spot. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna put that C tier. I don't like it that much. Noodles and Company, never been. From what I've heard, it's just a bunch of different noodle dishes. Like spaghetti, ramen, stir fry type stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong. Panda Express. You know what? I like Panda Express a lot. I think it's good. I like the variety. I really like Asian food. It's my favorite. That goes there. Yay. Panera Bread. Panera Bread. I'm gonna put that B. Like, their options are good. They're a little too expensive for what they offer, but I like getting their, like, their baguette. You know, their little half baguette you can get with, like, your order. And I like to eat it. Like, I haven't eaten in weeks, like an animal. I always have to eat it over, like, the sink or, like, a towel or something. Because it gets everywhere, but it's good. It's good. The lemonade that kills you. The Panera? What? What lemonade? What? Their lemonade kills you? I haven't heard of that. PDQ? PDQ menu. Chicken tenders, chicken nuggets, sauce chicken tenders, sauce chicken nuggets, salad, waffle fries. Okay, it's a chicken place. I mean, obviously, but I mean, their sauce chicken looks kind of good. They have waffle fries. That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. I didn't hear about the Panera charged lemonade. They had lemonade that was crazy caffeinated without proper labeling. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Charged lemonade. Death. Someone died? There were lawsuits. Oh, at least 2 people passed away. So it was called charged lemonade, but they didn't label that it was caffeinated enough. How caffeinated was it? The charged lemonade contained up to 390 milligrams of caffeine. The average adult can safely consume 400 milligrams of caffeine a day. That's your entire caffeine. That's a lot of caffeine. That's awful. I get their regular, like, lemonade, like, every time I go. Or that, like, the fruit teas. You know what I'm talking about? Those are good. Popeyes, same with KFC. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep it there. I don't order, like, chicken enough from places to really, like, have an opinion of one over the other. But I appreciate how they have more sides, but all their stuff is the best. Yeah, that would kill you. It killed a couple people. Penn Station East Coast subs? That's specific. Penn Station East Coast subs. What do we got here? What's your menu? Okay, it's a... If you look up Penn Station in their menu, all their sandwiches are, like, falling apart. Like, normally when you look up subs, it's like the sandwich from the side, you can see all the ingredients. And maybe this is more realistic and it's like showing you the ingredients better, but every single one of them have like stuff dripping from the sides and like whole chunks of like meat or like mushrooms on the ground. I'm over exaggerating a bit, but it's kind of silly looking. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Listen. I haven't had enough to have a solid opinion on each, but I remember liking Popeye's sides a little more. But I don't know if I would put it on the same tier as like Firehouse and Panda, because then that insinuates that I would like pick these at the same tier, you know? You know, I don't know. I haven't... They are good. I like their sides a lot. Their biscuits are good. I just don't get chicken enough. Fine, fine, fine. They do have better options. They do have better sides and biscuits, and they're like a little, they're more iconic, dare I say. So I will move KFC down. Anyway, never had this. Portillos? Portillos. Chicago. Home to America's favorite Italian beef burgers, salads, Chicago-style hot dogs, and chocolate cake. What is a Chicago-style hot dog? Vienna beef frank, steamed, not boiled, poppy seed bun, neon green relish, and whole sport peppers. What the hell is sport peppers? What is that? A small green pepper which gets pickled in vinegar and turns pale green, so they're essentially just pickled pepper. They're just pickled peppers. I mean, sport peppers. Give them an extra ass name. Never had the radioactive relish. Potbelly. The heck are these places? I tried to pick one with the most things that I recognized. So sorry that a lot of these I haven't had, but we're learning here. Potbelly. I want to see your menu. You're taking too long to load. What are they? It looks like a soup place. Are we gonna find out? There's like a soup place here. Potbelly. Sandwich soup. Soup and salad. Sandwich salad. Mac and soups. Let's see what kind of stuff they got. Mac and cheese, broccoli cheddar, chicken pot pie, chili, garden vegetable, loaded baked potato. Okay, I mean, nothing crazy. That's kind of cool, though. Qdoba. Heard of this. Seen it once. I don't think I've had it. I might have had this once, actually. I'm trying to remember. It looks like a Chipotle type situation, though. Quiznos. I have heard of those. What is that, sandwiches? Yeah, they're sandwiches. Haven't had it. Roy Rogers, haven't had it. You know, let's just put all the ones up that I haven't had. Just preemptively. Hell, I have not heard of a lot of these. I have heard of you. I haven't had you. Okay. It just took a lot of them out. Is it Quiznos out of business? Quiznos bankrupt. Yup. They filed for bankruptcy 11 years ago. I don't know if they're still, like, around and doing stuff. I'm gonna really quickly look up what the other ones are. Roy Rogers. Okay, burgers. Roast beef sandwiches, fried chicken. Great. Sbarro? Italian fast food offering thin crust pizza by the slice. So mostly thin crust pizza. Cool. Schlotzsky's is all-American franchise chain of restaurants, sandwiches, and pizza in Atlanta, Georgia. Shake Shack. Wait. Have I had Shake Shack or Steak and Shake? I might have had both once, and I don't... You know what? No, I've had Steak and Shake. Which one have I had? I've had Shake Shack, not Steak and Shake. That's what I've had. They're all pretty similar, in my opinion. Fast food chains that are located on highways have more chance of having worse quality food than those stationed in a city. Yeah, if you're going in the city, you're seeking out quality. Skyline... Chili? Skyline that's what this is. Chili. Salted caramel cheesecake. What we're famous for. Cheese conies in 3 ways. Our unique chili is made with the original secret recipe. Interesting. I mean, good for them. They got a thing and they stick to it. I always appreciate places with, like, an identity, you know what I'm saying? Swenson's. Burgers, milkshakes, onion rings, fries. Okay, so standard American fare. Taco Cabana. American fast food casual restaurant chain, Tex-Mex. A lot of steak from what I'm seeing online. Torchy's, tacos. I'm gonna be getting food ads. Buzzy chain serving Mexican street food style tacos in inventive varieties, including for breakfast. Hold on. Hold on. You desire to try Skyline Chili. I have never seen one in my life. Let me see. This looks interesting. Torchy's Tacos looks quite good, actually. Breakfast tacos. Vegetarian one with cage-free eggs, corn tortilla strips, green chilies, avocado, pico, mixed cheese with tomatillo salsa, and a flour tortilla. Oh. Wow. What? Okay. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. Torchy's Tacos looks really good, actually. Whataburger, heard of it, never had it. Was it just burgers? Specializes in hamburgers, no way. Doesn't White Castle specialize in something? Oh, what, this guy? This guy right here? White Castle. I've heard about it. Never been. Greatest presence in Midwest and New York metropolitan area. Founded in 1921 in Wichita. Oh, they have square. They're square burgers. They also have Sloppy Joe, mac and cheese nibblers. Okay, so are they known for like their square-shaped burger? Me too, that's why there's so many down here. Wiener Schnitzel? Let me guess, it's gonna be like sausages and stuff. Hot dog, chili cheese, burgers, corn dogs, chili. Oh. Why did I think it was gonna be like, kind of like German style stuff? Oreo shakes, corn dogs, chili dogs. Just all over the place. Wings. What does that say? Chicken mass. Alright, what is this guy? I don't know what this one is. I can't zoom in and look. Yeah, Wiener Schnitzel, look inside, no Schnitzel. It is an American list, I think. Well, I know. But I haven't been to a lot of these places. Wings. What is that place? Wings menu? Not Wingstop, not Buffalo Wild Wings. No. Does anyone know what this place is? Anyway, I've never been to Wingstop and Steak and Shake, but I feel like we kind of... This is, you know, burgers and milkshakes, if I remember correctly, and this is Wingstop. I'm assuming it's just chicken wings, but I don't know what I have no idea what that place is. Is Sheetz considered like a restaurant? It's a gas station, and they have like good snack variety, but I don't know if I would like... I think the food I've gotten there has been like honestly not that great. Like it's whatever, and I'll get it in a pinch, but like they make food, but I don't know if I've ever heard anyone be like, oh man, I really could use it. A Sheetz burger, it's not that good. Their fries are also not great. Sonic's pretty good. They got good variety. I've been there a couple times. I have no qualms there. Shake Shack. Yeah, I would agree with that. Shake Shack, I've been there also like once or twice, and they're good. Their milkshakes are really good, but same with like Five Guys, where after I eat their burgers, it's like I feel a little unwell. Subway. It's either A or B for me. I really like Subway. It's kind of like my go-to road trip food. I don't know, but Firehouse I feel like is better quality. I'll say it's B. Like, I like Subway, you know? It's good. But I have had some Subways that are, like, unpleasant, so I guess that makes it lower. Taco Bell, it's gonna be biased because, like I said, cheese, so I can't have it a lot, but it's okay. It's fine. Waffle House. Waffle House is like... Yeah, Subway's good. Taco Time not make the list? No, I've never heard of it. Now, like I said, it's gonna be probably a lot lower for me than for most people because I can't get like the majority of their stuff. And the stuff I can get is missing like key components, so that's where I'm putting it. Okay, Waffle House. Waffle House has the same feeling as IHOP where it's like a little sticky and a little bit evil, but it's better quality. It's so good. Yeah, you go there, you're gonna see somebody there who you like consider calling the cops on, and you eat like some really good damn eggs and waffles. A weather station. Weather station. Huh? Huh? Wawa. Waffle House Index? What? Informal measure of a storm severity and its effect on a stricken community. Is that the thing where it's like you know it's bad outside if the Waffle House is closed? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. All right, well that's an A for me. Wawa, I would say same as Sheets. Like I'm not gonna go there for the. You know what? No, yeah, the same thing. I'm not gonna put it on tier with Subway, but like if there's no Subway nearby, then I'll get a Wawa sandwich. It's like if I can afford it, Firehouse. If I'm like just out and need food and it's pretty good sandwich, Subway. If there's no Subway nearby, Wawa. That's my tiering of sandwiches. Wendy's. I don't get a lot of their food, but I will say one thing. The thing keeping it from A tier for me is one, I haven't really tried their burgers, so I don't think I can really give a good opinion. But two, their honey mustard is not very good. It's got a weird aftertaste, and I judge a couple places here based on how good their honey mustard is. Why is Jimmy John's in pizza purgatory? Because I don't order pizza a lot, and I don't know the difference between these, and they're all just kind of okay from what I remember, so they're all there. Wendy's. Zaxby's. Jimmy John's? Oh, it's sandwiches! Oh. I don't think I've had them for sandwiches then. Apologies. Lamau. Anyway, Zaxby's I've had a couple times, and each time I've bitten into the chicken and it gave me like the gross watery juice, and it tasted like nothing. I'm putting that in D. I apologize if you guys like Zaxby's, but my experiences have been poor. This is my tier list. Take it in. Give me your opinions while I take a drink of water. I will save these and send them to my Discord later. Maybe I need to go to whatever Zaxby's you've been to then. I also have a sour. It doesn't alter my opinion of it, but one time getting in the car after one of my little sisters, she left a container of Zaxby's nuggets in the very back, and they were gross. That doesn't change my rating of them, but I thought it was a relevant statement. Yeah, these are the ones I've had. That's where I rank them. None of them are F, because Arby's is saved by their fries. Yeah, I agree. I go to local places, but I stand by it. Excellent. So, yeah, let's move on to the next one. We can switch between different stuff from, like, the topics I have. I have, like, a couple Minecraft ones, some Animal Crossing, an animal one, and a couple more food ones. But let's stick with the food one while we're on this. The ultimate dessert tier list. Look at it. Take it in. Feel your heart slowing down. I looked for a lot of dessert ones, and this one was really good. Do they have mango sticky rice on here? This kind of looks like mango sticky rice, but I don't know if that is. They do have it! Yes! Okay. Now, full disclosure, I haven't had some of these, so we are not going to do all of them. I don't think any of these are going to qualify as an F tier because they're all desserts, you know? Yeah. 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 Okay. There's a lot of these, so I don't know if I want to look all of the ones I don't know up unless anyone would like me to or it sticks out to me. You guys are welcome to be like, oh, by the way, that thing you put in never had is this. Because I'm not gonna look all these up. When I see agar, I think of the seaweed paste, like the seaweed gelatin that you use to make bacteria slides on, but never had that. Financiers? Anyway, never had that. It's made with the seaweed, makes sense. Almond jelly tofu, never had. Angel food cake, also never had. Never had. Applesauce, I don't know if I'd consider as a dessert. We're just gonna go through and do the ones I've never had. Baos, never had. Booch, didn't know. It looks like a Christmas type thing. Never had that. Nope. Never had bubble tea. I've always wanted to. Bubble waffles, that looks like one of those like trend things. Never had. Canelli. I've seen and heard of those. I haven't had them. Castella, never had. Nope. I don't know if I've had like a proper cream puff before, so I'm gonna put them there. I'm doing things I only have like an opinion on, you know? Sticking by it. Gasp. Please do. I have never heard of bubble waffles, but I've always wanted to try bubble tea. I would love to try them. I've heard of this, haven't had it. Danishes, dorayaki, Dutch baby. What? If any of y'all want to look up some of this weird stuff and tell me what it is, I would like super appreciate that. Never had fruitcake. Grass jelly, heard of that, haven't had it. Ice cream cake, oh. Oh, they're called love letters? That's a cute name. A lot of these I feel like I don't even know how to pronounce them. Madeleines. Oh, I've had those. Meringues. Like lemon meringue. Mince pie. I haven't had that. I feel like I'd like it though. Isn't mince like mince pie with like not mince meat, but it's got like allspice and cinnamon and like I like those kinds of flavors. Processed to a dessert. Oh, is that the Dutch baby? Yeah. Mooncake, never heard of it. Also a cute name. Nougat. I haven't had nougat on its own. I've had it in like chocolate bars. I have had that. I didn't know that had a name. Panna cotta? Pineapple tarts. I've had a pineapple and I've had a tart. I haven't had them together. A lot of these, like, they look vaguely familiar, but I'm just like, I can't say whether I like it or not because I don't think I've had it. Souffle. Souffle and the creme brulee look very similar. Strudel. What? Swiss roll. Taiyaki. Oh, those little fish things. I didn't know that was a dessert. I thought it was, it always looked like savory, you know? French almond cakes flavored with brown butter. Huh. Interesting. Truffles. I think I've had truffles, yeah, like a couple times. Warabi mochi. Cheese. You know, I heard that in France they have cheese like after the meal. So I guess it is a dessert type thing. Alright, I'm making an F tier because I saw something that in my mind belongs in F tier and we will get to it. And you will hear it and you might kill me. But I hope that a lot of y'all will agree with me because it is not very good. I don't think I've had you. Butter cookies? They look like Mexican wedding cookies, which I've made. There's crepes and Japanese crepes. Are they different? Yeah. I don't think I've had the Japanese crepes. Okay, we're almost done getting rid of the ones I haven't had. or do not know what they are. Sorry, there's like a lot of them. This really is the ultimate dessert tier list. Gulab Jamun. That's a fun name. Millionaire shortbread. That's actually quite good. All right, here are the ones I've had. This is gonna take up a lot of space. If I delete the row, does it send them all back down? Because I kind of just want them to not be here. It's fine. Okay, apple crumble. I like a lot of stuff that's not like just sweet. Like if there's a little bit of tartness, a little bit of... Oh, I will move it to the top. You're right. Then it'll be out of the way. A little bit of something else besides just the sweet to balance it out. Like, is good. I like it. Apple sauce. I don't like stuff with like super samey texture, so I only really have it when I'm like sick. I wouldn't really go for it as a dessert, and I'm not a huge fan of it. I think so. I might have heard it referred to as the other thing. Baklava. I love baklava. Fun texture. Fantastic. Banana bread. Also really like banana bread. Very good. Banana fritters. I don't know if I've actually had that. Sorry, missed one. Brioche. Let me double check what this is. Brioche. Never mind. I guess I haven't had this one either. What is with me? I'm saving S tier for like stuff I would pick above all else. So A tier is like honorary S tier. Trust, we'll get to it. I've never heard of that. What is that? I don't know how to pronounce that. I apologize. Brownies. S. Bun cake is good. It's not... I wouldn't put it up here with these. You know what? I like apple crumble, but I think I'll move it here too. Cake pops, they get kind of like dry after a while, and their novelty wears off when you realize it's like the frosting that covers them is not very good, and you'd rather just have cake, but it's okay. Cannolis, I haven't had a lot because of the whole dairy situation, but they're fine. Caramel, like on its own? Because I mess up some caramel. Now, carrot cake is my favorite cake. I like the texture. I like the little shavings of carrot in it. The flavor is subtle and not too overwhelmingly sweet. And it's got a little bit of vegetable in there so you don't feel so gross. I really like it. Cheesecake is good, but it's my favorite. Cheesecake is good, but it's got the same sin of being too same texture-y. Are you allergic to carrots? Chocolate chip cookies? Mm-hmm. Chocolate muffins? Mm-hmm. Oh, you... They just make you... The cake that makes you puke. Listen, if there's cake options, like, I'm pretty much not gonna pick cheesecake, because one, it's gonna hurt my stomach, and two, the texture is not super appealing to me. I know I'm gonna be able to take, like, 2 bites of it, and that is not great for me. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Churros, I've had a couple times. They're fine. Like, they kind of just end up tasting like oil after a while. Polish confectionery, and it's like wannabe marshmallow covered in chocolate. Uh-oh. I think I've made the hatchlings mad with that one. Cinnamon rolls. I probably haven't had a good churro, you're right. You know what? I think I put cinnamon rolls in S. Every time I have them, I feel happy. Eclairs, they're fine. Keep in mind, I'm not saying these are bad. They're still good. I'm just saying I would rather have these. I think these are better than these, but not that these are bad. If they're an F, they're bad. We'll get to that. French crepes. They're good. Nothing crazy. Creme brulee. All right. I had creme brulee for the first time Where was it? I don't know, it was a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Wait, hold on. And I think I forgot what it was. Wait, hold on. And I broke through the top and it was just it's like pudding. And the flavor was not super wonderful. The texture was not super wonderful. I didn't feel very satisfied after it. Compared with all of these things up here, I would not pick creme brulee. I apologize if that hurts you, but I'm speaking my truth. After eating it, I was disappointed. I have upset stories. Maybe I have. Maybe when we get our bubble tea, we can have some creme brulee afterwards, and you can show me what good creme brulee is. Because to be fair, I only had it once, so it could very well be the taste of dreams and happiness. If I was offered a dessert detail, would I accept? I would take it. Yeah, like it's still like okay. Like I'd take it. I think I would only not take it if it was an F. Danises are good. I've usually only had them at hotels and like the free breakfast situation. You know what I'm talking about? A bird's milk. I don't think birds can do that. They ain't got no titties. Donuts. I like donuts. My favorite donut is maple. Fun fact. I also really like blueberry and the sour cream donut with like I don't know. It's got like a special frosting on it that's like a touch salty and it's kind of nice. Flan. I actually also haven't had. I went through a little too fast, it seems. French toast. Good. I would pick cinnamon rolls over French toast. I would also pick waffles and pancakes over French toast, but we'll get to that. Ancient Greece moment. A featherless biped. Frozen yogurt. Yum. I like frozen yogurt. Do they not have ice cream on here? How can this be the ultimate? You know, I guess ice cream's too broad because you'd have to have like, because are we talking like chocolate, vanilla, pistachio? Because I don't like pistachio ice cream that much, but I really like coffee ice cream, and that would be completely different tiers. So I guess it doesn't count. It is here? Am I blind? I'm blind! Open my eyes. Sorry, sometimes I stream and I just start falling asleep and just talk and guess at what I'm looking at. Fruit salad is good. I like fruit salad. Depends on what's in the fruit salad. I'm also allergic to a lot of fruits a little bit, so when I have fruit salad, my mouth ends up itching. Anyway, fruit tarts. I like fruit tarts a lot. They're quite good. She falls asleep because she hates us. No. I fall asleep because I love you, because I work so hard for you. I hold you in my gator mouth and I swim around catching fish. Yeah, I have to be in like a really specific mood. Here, ice cream on its own is S tier. None of these other things have the same texture. The variety is fantastic. Chocolate ice cream I have to be in a specific mood for, but like vanilla I think is superior. My favorite is coffee ice cream, but I'm also really fond of cookies and cream. Gingerbread, I really like gingerbread. Ginger snaps are my favorite cookies, but they're not here, which sucks. I don't like Rocky Road that much, but that might just be because I don't like marshmallows. Ice cream cake is good, but it has the thing of being like a little bit too much sweet at once, and like I would rather have cake or ice cream. I don't really want ice cream cake as much, but it's good. Mint with sprinkles. I haven't mint with sprinkles. I don't think I've had strawberry ice cream. Whenever I was offered like the Neapolitan as a hatchling, I don't think I'd ever take from the strawberry, but I want to try it now. Jello jelly. It's alright. It's fine. It's okay. Another thing I had when I was sick more often. Key lime pie. Gingerbread is only ever envisaged gingerbread man, return to tradition, bake a big loaf of gingerbread. Yeah, I love me gingerbread flavors. I'm gonna put it here just because I'm saving for like the real special stuff, but I love key lime pie. No, I've never had it. I feel like I'd like it with like chunks of strawberries in it. How do you feel about Bavarian cream? I don't have it a lot because, you know, a lot of dairy. I haven't had it or tasted it in a very long time, so I couldn't tell you. But I'm glad you like it. Lava cake? Oh, man. No, but if I put it up there, I'll put the... I'm saving that for the real special stuff. I love lava cake. I like the liquid inside. It's fun. I like how it's really hot and you like dip it in the cake. It's a fun experience. You don't get that with a lot of these desserts. Lemon squares. Love lemon. A little bit of tartness with the sweet. Fantastic. I fear I'm going to be yelled at again. I don't think I've had a good macaroon. I don't think I've had a good one of these because the only time I've had it, they've been kind of dry and underwhelming. And, just... Oh, macaron and macaroon are different. Well, I've had macarons, but I haven't had macaroons. Oh, no. Madeleines. I've had those, but I'm gonna have to remind myself what they're made of. Madeleines are spongy batter, small cake, shell-like shape, but they're not like... Okay, so they don't really have like a lemony... They look like they'd be lemony, but they're not. They're okay. Every time I've had them, they're like fine. But again, it's been a while since I've had them. Mango sticky rice. I love mango sticky rice. It's one of those desserts where you eat it and you don't feel gross about eating it. You're like, I could have another serving. Great. I was hesitant about it when I first heard, but now if I get the opportunity, I will get it. Marble cake. It's good. It's good cake. Meringues. Again, it might have been a while since I've had them, but it just kind of felt like biting into nothing. Like, it's a little underwhelming, you know? Same with mochi. I don't like the texture that much, and I maybe have not had good mochi because I bought it, like, frozen from the supermarket and just had it from my fridge. But I don't know, it's like a little dusty. I don't know. Not a big fan. Mousse is good. I like it. Nice. Muffins, lovely variety. Very good. Nougat. I don't think I've had it outside of a chocolate bar, but they're not... I've had these. I didn't know they were named this. They're fine. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know a lot of these are probably just because I haven't had it very good. So it might be harming my rating. Pancakes. I love pancakes. They're good. But I'm gonna, while we're on this topic, I am a waffle girl at heart, and I love waffles. They have built-in squares to hold the syrup. I really like pancakes, but I like waffles best. Peanut cookies. From the picture, these look like pretty plain. Not a lot going on. Not great. European pancakes or American ones? I haven't had European pancakes. What's the difference? Yeah, I mean, you know, pancakes and waffles, both, you know, two sides of the same coin, but because I prefer waffles, she's going to nest here. I'll send you my pancakes. How about that? Pecan pie. My favorite pie. I love it. I've made it before, and zero ingredients are good for you, except for, like, maybe the pecans, but even then, like, it's like, I think it uses like 2 different kinds of corn syrup, or like a dark corn syrup, and like molasses, and like 2 different kinds of sugar. It is so bad for you, but man, I mess that stuff up. Heck, we're talking about desserts. None of these are good for you. Popsicles. Lovely variety. I love popsicles. I like having my fridge constantly full of those little push-up rainbow ones with the different colors. My favorite are the pink, red, and lime green. Pumpkin pie. I like pumpkin pie. It's good. I like to have it with a little bit of vanilla ice cream to help with the, you know, samey pumpkin-y texture thing. Yeah, syrup pie with nuts on top, exactly. Red velvet cake used to be my favorite. Now it's just like, okay. Isn't red velvet cake technically just like chocolate cake, but with red coloring. I don't know. Rice Krispie treats I don't like that much. It's with my whole marshmallow thing. I don't love them. But when paired with graham cracker and chocolate, that bumps her up to A. It helps. Especially if you have like not so much marshmallow and more chocolate. Call me crazy. I like it. Sorbet. Sorbet's good. It's got good variety and flavors. I like it. Souffle, from what I've had, it's like same kind of thing as creme brulee. Not a great fan. Strawberry shortcake, I like. I don't know. I don't know if it's because like this is just like solid squishy and this is like because this starts to melt and you can get ice creams with like different like bits in it and stuff. I don't know, but I just when I eat this sometimes it's like too much of the same thing. But ice cream I don't really have that. I also mostly get ice cream with like stuff in it. Yeah, it could also be melty. Strudel's good. Sundae's good. I don't really love adding stuff on top of my ice cream, so I'm gonna put it one below. Swiss rolls, the cream inside gets like a little overwhelming, where it's just like not enough cake and too much whipped creamy tasting stuff. You can eat salty pancakes. It sounds like you're describing crepes. I have crepes up here. Are you talking about... Do I have crepes? Hold on. Maybe it's because I don't think I've had them. They might be up here. Crepe and bee. Thank you. Yeah, these. I've had those. They're fine. Tiramisu's good. But it got the same kind of dairy thing where it's like I can't really enjoy it to its full extent. Truffles are fine. They have kind of a weird like aftertaste from the ones I've had. I don't know, they taste a little too... They taste... like how I feel coffee grounds would taste if you bit into it. Not like the texture, but the taste. Like it's a little too tart for me. I don't know. Cheese. I don't know if I'd have it as a dessert, but cheese is fine. Tiramisu's S, but I can't appreciate it because I was born in Peoria. Very true. That's very true. Dates. I don't... What are dates just like... What are dates? They're shriveled something. Oh my gosh, they're not. They're like an actual... What? Prunes are dried plums. And dates... Oh, I guess I thought dates were like a term for like a shriveled like fig or something, but no, dates are their own thing. Well, from the couple I've had, yeah, I'll move them up. They're okay. This is the one thing. Yeah, again, I can't appreciate it as much. This is the one thing that's going in F. I've had real Turkish delights, and from watching Narnia, I thought that it would be good. I thought it would be a little cake. I thought it would be not good enough to betray your entire family for. It's all of these desserts have something that Turkish delights do not, and that is flavors, right? It's sweet and a little carroty. It's sweet and a little earthy and like has that like bit of cinnamoniness to it. It's sweet and has some like fruit tartness to it. It's sweet and has like a fun little texture and like sometimes a different flavor. This is if sugar was turned into like a firm jello and then you put like flour outside of it. The texture's bad. It tastes like nothing. I would like turn it away if someone gave it to me. Yeah, I don't know if they make like better stuff. If they do, I haven't had it. But Turkish delights are wretched. Bread pudding. I have had bread pudding a couple of times at places out for my birthday, like restaurants. And every time I've had it, I wondered why I don't make it at home or have it more. It is so good. It is so fantastic with a little bit of vanilla ice cream, and the pudding's like a little bit too hot, and then you use the ice cream to cool it down. I love it. I mess it up. Love that stuff. S tier. Pound cake. Pound cake's good. I like to eat it, and then I gotta drink water because I feel like a lump in my chest from not chewing it well enough before I swallow it. Fairy bread, from what I've had, is fine. It's fine. Millionaire shortbread. My Mama Gator makes it sometime, and it's really good. If I remember it correctly, it's like this like fudge, hard chocolate on top, and then in the middle has like a caramel thing going on. Let me look it up to describe it. Yeah, it's rich caramel bars made with 3 layers of crispy and buttery shortbread, caramel, and chocolate ganache sprinkled with sea salt flakes. The sea salt is what gets you. Because normally I'd be like, oh, it's too much going on with the sweetness, but the salt. It's so good. And it's like 3 different kinds of, like, the top's a little bit hard, the middle one's squishy, and the bottom one, like, holds it all together. It's really good. Anyway, here's what we have here. Hooray! I hate Turkish delights. Moving on. Let's go a little healthier here. Okay? Vegetables. Vegetable tier list. And don't worry, we got a fruit one next. I agree. I love me some sea salt. I like dark chocolate the best. A little bit of sea salt, a little bit of caramel. Okay. Butternut squash. Now, are we considering... I'm going to consider them both raw and cooked. I used to not like butternut squash, but I had it the other day. Someone made it, and it was like this Alfredo with like this like stir-fry butternut squash, and like it was fantastic. It was so good. So I'm putting that's putting it up an A for me. How good it tasted. You can like, oh, thanks for hanging out. I hope your back feels better. Butternut squash is really good. It's really, really good, and it's really, really good for my animals too. So when I get it, I have many uses for it, you know? If I buy it, I'm like, I know I can do stuff with it. Also, sorry we're starting off with all the food ones. The rest of them are all game stuff. Oh, and animals. Hehe. What is this one? Oh, that's the animal one. Haha, we'll get to that. Anyway, butternut squash, great variety, really healthy, really good for you. Love it. Arugula. It's fine. It's good for my pets, and it's good to mix in salads, but I really am not gonna buy it, you know? Not a lot I can do with that. Artichoke. I really, really want to like artichoke. I can't find it raw. I can only find it canned, and it's like the texture is just too soggy and not very good. A little bit sour too. Don't like it. Brussels sprouts is an S for me. I roast Brussels sprouts fairly frequently. I haven't in a bit, but I used to. And the breadth of things you can do with Brussels sprouts and how good they are for you is fantastic. They're also fun little shapes. They're like little ball, and you can peel away the different leaves, and they're so good. And it's also just cool that all brassica plants come from the same general plant, I think. You'll notice I really like brassica vegetables. Brassica vegetables are like Brussels sprouts, broccoli, I think bok choy, asparagus, cauliflower, and some of this other stuff in here. It like all originates from one vegetable that some guy like genetically messed with and made it into like 15 different vegetables. Broccoli. Broccoli's also S. Great variety, really good for you. Love broccoli. Bok choy. I put it there. I think it was more, yeah, it was probably more than one guy, but I like to think it was just one really smart vegetable dude. Bok choy is hard because the leafy part and the solid part you gotta treat like pretty differently because it's so big. It's also something I can't get for my pets a lot because it has like, it's really high in phosphorus or something. I don't know, it's fine. What's the word? Situational. Oh no, I love vegetables. Bell peppers are fine. I don't snack on them a lot, but I cook with them sometimes. Wait, bell pepper green and bell pepper good? Seems the author liked this one better. Beets. Beets are good. They're too situational for me to put any higher though. Bean sprouts. I love bean sprouts. They're good in soups and they're good in stir fries. Bamboo shoots, never had. Asparagus. If I was to have to put any vegetables in F tier, I'm gonna start with asparagus. I don't like it. Every time I've had it, the top part is good, but the bottom part turns into like stringy nastiness and the middle never gets cooked properly. I don't like it. Jalapenos. I'm putting it here objectively because I think when it is added to things, it makes them better, but I don't like spicy food that much, so it can go no higher for me. Collard greens. Collards have a great variety. They're good for my animals. They're good for meat. I like southern collards, and they're pretty good when added to salads sometimes, but they're pretty bitter, so you'll not want a lot of them. But I put that there. See, I don't even like the asparagus flavor. Also, I heard if you eat a lot of it, like makes your pee smell weird, so I think it's kind of cursed. Ginger. It's good. It's got good variety in dishes. I don't buy it a lot, but it's good. Garlic, S tier. I love garlic. Garlic needs to be in everything. If there is an opportunity, so is coffee. If there's an opportunity to cook with garlic, I never measure it out, and I always add as much as my heart desires. Eggplant. I don't like eggplant that much. The texture's not very good. There's nothing more I can say there. Cucumber. I don't know. I'm okay with cucumber. Like, I don't really get it to snack on that much because it doesn't have a lot of nutritional value. It's mostly water. And I feel like when it's added to stuff, it's a little overpowering. Like, I tried it on a Subway sandwich one time and, like, all I could taste was cucumber. Yeah, whatever. The worst part of a watermelon. That's such a good way of putting it. Thank you. Corn. I really like corn. It's got really good variety and it does a lot for our food industry. And I think it improves things a lot, but I wouldn't put it in S tier because, like, if the options were to go for these or corn, I'd pick these over corn, you know? Cilantro is delectable and I feel bad for anyone that has the gene that makes it taste like soap. I have only had it in proof dishes. The only thing keeping celery from F tier is because it's good to cook with. Raw, I hate it. If I go to Sheetz and I buy that little, or any place, but I know Sheetz has it, that little snack pack of like carrots and celery, I try to get one with the least amount of celery possible. One time I found one with one celery in it and I was very happy. It tastes like BO smells, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's gross. I think it's got no nutritional value. The strings used to get stuck on my teeth as a little gator, so that bugged me. But the only thing keeping it from the grinder is that it's good in stews and stir fries, and it's fine when you cook with it, I guess. Cauliflower is good. I really like it roasted, but it is not quite broccoli tier. Broccoli is the hot older sister of cauliflower, but cauliflower is still pretty in her own right. Carrots, S tier. I love carrots and hummus. You guys know that I talk about it all the time. I like roasted carrots. I like them raw. I like them in stews. I like them stir fried. Carrots are good in everything and they make me happy. I also love cabbage. I like cabbage in dishes. I don't really eat it raw, but when there's like an option to have it in salads and it's like chopped up, I will absolutely get it. So good. Never had lotus fruit. Onion. I would put onion with garlic tier, but I think garlic, it is like lettuce but good. I think garlic is better than onion. Onion you have to add to a lot of things when you're cooking, but raw, I don't like it raw. It makes my breath taste weird and it's sometimes a little bit too much, and like it's good to cook with, but it's not garlic. I really like okra. Nothing more to say about that. I don't have it a lot, but I really like it every time I have it. It's a good experience. Iceberg lettuce. I mean, I would rather have other types of lettuce. Like, it's just water. There's no flavor. I don't love it. Green beans. I love green beans. They're so fun. I like when I don't like canned green beans. I like when they're cooked from raw, so they have a little bit of that crunch to them still. Really good. Green leaf lettuce. I think I know what they're talking about. It's all right. I think romaine's on top, but we'll get to that. Never had leeks. I like kale, a little bit situational and when I'll have it. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Canned green bean hate. Death to canned green beans. I would agree with that. Mushrooms. I love mushrooms. I think they're really good. They have a fun texture. They have a fun name. They're cool to look at. There's a good variety of them too. Parsley. Also really good. Parsley only ever benefits things you add to it. Really good. Fantastic. Romaine lettuce is my favorite kind of lettuce, and I like having it as the body in a lot of my salads. It is more nutritionally good for you than iceberg lettuce, and I feel like it lasts longer in the fridge and it's easier to deal with, you know? Radishes. Haven't had them a lot. Situational. They're pretty good. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I like it in salads. I don't really buy it, but it's good. Pumpkin. It's, again, too situational. It's good to bake with. Can be good to cook with. Annoying to deal with and, like, cut up and, like, I don't know. It's fine. Besides corn, has there been another crop besides potatoes that has done more for this world? Dare I say no. Dare I say potatoes are the heart and soul of Earth. Potato is revolutionary. Potato makes the world go round. You get it mashed. You get it baked. You get it roasted. You get it fried. Oh, say less. I love potatoes. Potatoes, I don't even know if potatoes exceed vegetable. See, even Stories is on the potato train. Potato has good nutritional value. It is filling. The sheer variety in things you can do with potato is staggering. I love potatoes. You just made it to the potato love train. You know what? I would agree with that. I don't know, give it its own color. Potatoes. They're fun to cut up and, like, prepare, too. Like, some of these, like, broccoli is a little annoying to prepare because the florets get everywhere and you gotta figure out what to do with the stems and how you're gonna, like, do it and whatever. But potato here, thank you, Stories. But potatoes are, like, fun. Like, you want to chop up some potatoes? Hell yeah, I do. That's fun. Love that. Alright, sugar snap peas. I like them. Not on green bean tier, in my opinion, but they're good. You know. Red onion. I would put it on the same tier as onion. They are really good, but sometimes they're just too much. Sometimes they need to learn how to harmonize rather than just be the melody, you know what I'm saying? I will not discount their benefits in pico, however, and Italian subs, and everything else that uses red onion because it is indispensable. But raw red onion, I'm not a fan. Next one's fruit. I feel like the next one will be a little more digestible. Red cabbage, same tier as radicchio? I don't know. It's good. It's good with salads. I like it. I am a pea fiend. I love peas. Wait, no. Hold on. Don't say no. I didn't say that. I like peas. I'm leaving it there. Peas are a good vegetable. No, Vaughn! No! 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 You've brought evil into this chat. No, Neil heard it. Sweet potatoes, really good. Not quite potato tier, but I really like sweet potatoes. Spinach. I don't like spinach that much. It's good with stuff. Situational. No! Shit. Soybean. Also known as edamame. Pretty good. I like it. Shallots. Don't have them a lot. Situational. Stand by that. Scallions. We're doing a speed run. Really good. Good to add to stuff. Fun to cut up. Yeah, sorry. I don't like spinach cooked. Whoops. Zucchini and squash are both Really fun to cut up, really good to cook, really good for you. Good for my pets too. Haven't had watercress. Turnips. Turnips, beets, and radishes are all just kind of same vibe. I don't love tomatoes, but, you know, again, I like red onion. I cannot discredit what they do. I like what tomatoes are made into, but I don't super love raw tomatoes. We got some Popeyes in chat. All right, let's move on to our final food tier list. Let me do the things I haven't had yet. I haven't actually had raw cranberries. I haven't had durians. Haven't had gooseberries. I don't even know where you buy gooseberries. Haven't had you. Haven't had a papaya. Haven't had a passion fruit. Haven't had a persimmon. I didn't know that's what it looked like on the inside. The goose store, thank you. I have had an Asian pear. I've not had a guava, not a blood orange. Wait, no, I have had a blood orange. I've not had a custard apple, not had a ground cherry, kumquat, mulberry. Raisins aren't a fruit. They're just these. Jackfruit. Nope. Rambutan. Sour cherry. We'll get to that. I'm gonna duck down the street. Alright. Opinion time. Green apples. Yeah. They're bitter. You can cook with them, but if you can cook with them, you should pick red instead. I don't like them. Red apples. Yeah, listen, I'm making a stance today. Red apples are fine. I always have them around my place and I eat them if I'm hungry. Green apples too tart, agreed. They're fine. Like, I snack on them, but like if I could pick another fruit, I would, you know? Actually, I haven't had you. Avocado. I don't like eating it raw. Sometimes it's pretty good in guac, but I've just never really liked avocado or the texture. I like my apples man-made. Genetically engineered. Bananas. You know what? I'm moving avocado down. Bananas go in here. I don't love bananas that much. Again, I have them if I need them to like fill me up, but it's the texture thing. Sometimes I eat it and they're in my mouth and I'm like, don't like that. Yeah, it's good and stuff. Banana bread's really good. I don't buy them a lot. And if I buy them, it's just because I'm trying to be healthy and just have these rather than something else, you know? Blackberries. I really like... No, I don't really like avocados. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's a dry fruit. Thank you. Blackberries, I really like. I like the texture, and I like the seeds in them. I think the little crunch you get after you eat them is quite nice. I would put blueberries same tier. Only good blueberries, though. When you get the ones that are all, like, little and bitter, or the ones that are too big and, like, dry on the inside almost, those are bad. Cantaloupe. I don't like cantaloupe. I don't like the flavor. I can't really go into it more. I just don't like how it tastes. You might... Stories are about to get mad at me. You know what? While we're on it... I'll drink some water for a second. I'm also a little allergic to bananas. I prefer honeydew to cantaloupe, and that's not saying a lot because I still wouldn't like choose honeydew if there were other fruits offered. But cantaloupe, yeah, has a weird musky taste to it, but honeydew is just plain, subtle, sweet. Not a whole lot going on, it's alright. It's okay. Coconut. I like coconut flavored stuff, but I don't. I think I'd like raw coconut. You know, like as the fruit. Now, sour cherry and cherry I'm confused between because when I buy cherries from the store, they look like this. So I don't know if it's I just haven't had these cherries before because I have had these and I get these pretty frequently. But I don't think I've had what cherries this is talking about here. As with these cherries, I love them. They're juicy, the pit's really good, like big and easy to like spit out. Still don't love that it has a pit, but they're really good. I would, as a little kid, I'd stand on the back porch and spit the pits out into the woods behind my house if I could reach them. So I'd have to throw them mostly just spit in the yard. I hope none of them got sucked up into the lawnmower and shot at someone's face. Yeah, I don't know. This is the cherry I know, and I love it, so it's going S tier for me. Dates. I've had them like once, and they're compared to the other fruit, I put them here. Dragon fruit. Dragon fruit lies to you. It looks like it should be the sickest fruit imaginable and tastes like dreams and wonderfulness. But it tastes like nothing. It's kind of like, you know what, I'll put it here. Like, it's probably good to add to stuff because it's good for you and like the texture's okay, but it doesn't taste like much of anything at all. It's so pretty, I know. Like, none of the other fruits have an inside quite that pretty. This one just looks like peeling things. Peeling, like, I don't know, it looks weird. Figs are okay. I don't love them. I've had it a couple times. They're not great. Grapefruit, I don't like that much. Yeah. Red grapes. Red grapes are fine. I used to favor them, but now I'm a fiend for white/green grapes, and I keep these in my fridge. I stay strapped with those white grapes. I had some for breakfast this morning. I feel like red grapes, whenever I get them, they're always like kind of dusty, even if you wash them off. But these ones, they're taut. They have like a pop to it. The flavor's better. They're better. Yeah. Kiwi. I think this is the one fruit I'm actually like allergic to. Because the 2 times I've had it, like, my throat's closed up a little bit. But it's good. They are super, yeah. They are crispy. I'm torn on what to say for lemon and lime, because obviously, like, I've known a couple people that have just, like, eaten them or, like, sucked the juice out of them. I don't like doing that. But should I, like, tier them based on, like, the flavoring of stuff that I like? You know? Yeah, because, like, if we're talking about, like, flavor or, like, the kind of stuff you can do with baking, lemon is an easy S tier. And lime, I'd say, is, like, a B tier. Like, I like it, but I gotta be in a mood for it. We'll do it like that. If anyone's got questions, it's the flavor and baking and stuff. Hey, welcome. We're tiering things. Mango. I love mango. It's got a lovely texture. The pit's a little annoying, and I kind of wish it was a different color so it was, like, easier to cut around. But I have found myself craving mango recently. Very good. Nectarine is good. I still don't know where did that mango. Nectarine's good. I like it. Orange. I've come to really like oranges. I've been buying them and, like, sometimes cutting them up and putting them in a bowl and eating them like an animal. But they're good. Peaches, I'd put them same tier with nectarine. It depends on the peach because they're super 50-50. Sometimes you get one that's, like, almost dry and, like, it's got, like, no flavor, and then sometimes you get a peach where you bite into it and you're like, this is what life is all about. Pear's the same way, although I'd put it a little above. When you get the pear that's, like, so soft, if you, like, squeeze it too hard with your hand, it'll, like, pop through the skin, and where you know when you eat it, you're gonna have to eat it over, like, a sink. That's the kind of pear I like. Pineapple is hard because it is another situation where I'm, like, kind of allergic to it. so I can only have a little bit of it before my mouth starts itching and hurting real bad. And it's like, from what I've heard, it's like seems to be more than the normal amount where it eats you back. Yeah. So it's going no higher than B for me. It's good. Its flavor is fantastic. Plums. I really like plums. I haven't bought them in a while, but I used to buy them fairly frequently. They're fun little fruits. They're good. Pomegranates are also really good. I've had some that are really bitter, but they're really pretty. And the inside's kind of fun, so they're going there. Raspberries. I love raspberries. Yay. They go there. Red currants. Disgusting. I had them once when I went to a really fancy people grocery store and I was looking for fancy people fruit, and the only way I could eat them was when I like mixed them in honey. They're so bitter. I don't recommend buying them unless you want to try it once and be like, Eliza, I tried them too, and you're right, they're so bitter. Then you know, go for it. Thank you. See you later. Starfruit. They're fine. Like, they taste kind of like apple. Like, apple and pineapple had a baby, but they're not really super flavored enough for me to put them any higher. Strawberry's good. Good variety. I like when they're nice and dark and juicy. I don't like when they're, like, kind of sour. Yeah. Back it up a little bit. Move it in my chair a little bit, so I gotta get comfy. Tangerine. They're good. Are tangerines and like cuties, like those little peelable oranges, are they like the same thing? Because if they are, I really like them. Oranges are just good. Watermelon's an S tier. I think at the moment is like my favorite fruit. I know what I said before with some of the vegetables, like, oh, they're really just water. This one is like good water. They're really good. I also like when you have to eat it over a sink, but I don't like when they're like dry. You guys know what I'm talking about. Asian pear. It's like an apple and a pear had a baby. And you know what? I'll put that in C. It's kind of starfruity where it's like, maybe I just didn't have a very good one, but when I had it, it didn't taste like much. You know? It's like a mix of the two. It's a little bit confusing, but it's pretty good. I think if I had them more, I'd like them more, but for now, they're okay. Blood oranges. They're like grapefruit. They have like a weird bitterness to them and I don't like it. Raisins go here because I like them in baked goods, but I don't really like eating them on their own. Da-da-da! Okay, done with food. Man, I was worried I wouldn't have enough tier lists, but like these are actually kind of taking a hot minute. The ultimate animal tier list. We have creatures aplenty in here. No more food. Only animals. All sorts of animals. A good variety too. I'm seeing a leopard gecko on here, a bearded dragon. We got a giraffe. Navel oranges and lemons, and most citrus aren't natural. Where do they come from? Are they like all from like grapefruits? Like what's the original Papa Citrus? Some of them are food. Technically all of them are, but sometimes only once. Okay. Parrots are S tier. I think parrots are fun. I like how they can talk and solve puzzles. And they come in very cool colors, and their beaks can potentially kill you if they really wanted to. And I think that's cool. Citrons and pomelos. I've heard of pomelos. I don't know what they are, though. Alpacas are fine. I think it's cool. They have a long neck and they can spit and they're kind of sassy looking. But you'll notice I won't have a whole lot of mammals up super high. But they're fine. There are better mammals. Anteater. I don't love anteaters that much. I mean, they're still pretty cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I love all of these animals and I think they're all great. But if we're purely ranking based on my preferences and what I like, I think there are better ones than anteater. Limes are entirely... That makes sense. Limes were made by big mixed drink. Arctic foxes. I think they're cute. I like videos of them diving down into the snow because they hear something under the snow. I think that's cool. They're very fun. This is an armadillo lizard. And the picture doesn't do it justice. I'll try to look up another picture for you guys. But you'll see that he is... none of these are really good either. But you'll see that he's in a circle shape, right? He's biting his own tail to make himself into a little, like, danger spike ball to defend himself. Because it's like, if you're gonna bite me, no matter where you're coming in from, it's gonna hurt. And I think they're cute, and they're on my list of pets I want. Armadillo, period. Cool. I love him. I think they're fun little animals, and they got pink bellies. Fun little feet, too. I don't know what this is. It looks like a monkey, a kinkajou. He goes here. Owls. I also really like owls. I like the noises they make, and they're very personable, and I like videos of people squishing them. I don't know a lot of different fish. Is this a bass? Do they have they don't really have a whole lot of other, like, freshwater fish, so I don't think they're asking about, like, species so much as just, like, fish. No, here's a fish. That's a fish too, but everyone knows what that is. I don't know. It's a fish. I don't really have strong feelings about it. If we have to put anything in F tier, I guess it'll go down there. Bats. I like bats too. I like the bats that have ears that are really big. I don't like the ones with big eyes. Those ones I'm not as huge a fan of. F for fish. But I think they're cute, and I like videos of them eating. Bearded dragon. We know this. Bears are going to be, besides bats, of course, one of the few mammals I'll put in S tier. Let me explain. You know how horses eat, like, just with their teeth? Like, if they take food from you, they, like, peel their lips back and they eat it with their big old teeth. Bears are the opposite, and they just like stick their lips out to get their food. They use their hands in fun ways. They stand up and, like, dance and scratch their back against trees. The way they lumber, I find very appealing. The variety they come in is very fun. And, I think they're wonderful creatures, and I really like bears. Leaving her there. Like a muskrat or a beaver? I don't really have strong feelings about those guys. Have I ever eaten food like a bear? Like, just, like, swiped something and just, like, eaten it off my claws, or, like, eaten it straight with my mouth on the plate? Yeah, we do. Our lips can go, like, ooh, they go out. We're kind of like bears, just kind of naked, if you think about it. If you ask, I've probably eaten like a bear before. Although I eat popcorn like I'm feeding a horse. I just get it in my palm and I eat from my hand. Beluga whales. I really like beluga whales. I like when they scare kids at the zoo by going like, ooh, and the kids are like, ah! They're cool. You're gonna see a lot of S tiers from me today. Betta fish are cool. I think they have a cool color variety, and I like how they square up with each other if they're two boys. I don't know what this is. I like birds though, so he's going there. Have I ever thought about how violently triangular cat mouths are? Yes, and I love it. I think I said in chat, one of my gator sisters got a cat, and when he yawns, it's very fun to watch. Blue-footed boobies. They have a fun name, and they have their feet too big for their goddamn he. I think that's cool. Blue jays. They're cool. They have an iconic scream, and they fly by my house, and I think that's neat. Whales. They're cool. They're a little freaky. Animals that big freak me out a little bit, and also ocean animals freak me out a little bit. Warthog. Yeah. These guys. Parakeets? Parrotlets? I don't know. They're fun. They're cute. The colors they're in are nice. Bees! I love bees. Especially, these guys are bumblebees or honeybees, I think. And they're really cool. If I have to wipe an animal out of this list from existence, what would it be? Let me look. I don't... First and foremost, I don't want to wipe any of them out because all of them serve a purpose, and even if I'm not a huge fan of them, all of them have some niche they perform in this world. I would choose mosquitoes because I don't see any reason they should be here except for disease transmission, which is a reason, I guess. but I don't see them, so I can't pick them. I guess if I had to pick any... I mean, I guess warthogs. Like, there's other sassy ground-dwelling herbivores. Oh yeah, I've had the tier list idea for a hot minute. I did a tier list back when I first started streaming several months ago. It's up on my YouTube, and I had a list of tier lists I'd wanted to do for like ever. I just kind of been waiting until I garnered more people to watch, so it was a little more interactive, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I guess if I had to wipe any of them out, it would be this guy. I think I like everything else a little bit more. And everything else serves a little more of a purpose. Yeah, I mean, mosquitoes... Ugh, I don't like mosquitoes. A butterfly, I think. I like them. They're cool. They're pretty. I don't have a super strong feeling about them. I think... Are they moths? If it's moths, it's going up a tier because I see butterflies down here. How would I feel if everything on this list but one went extinct? Which would you want? My favorite? That's gonna be really hard because I'm seeing a lot of different lizards and a lot of different parrots I like, and some invertebrates that I really like too. I don't know. I'd have to... Oh, there's another bear. They're both grizzly bears. That's weird. They both go up here. If I have to think like about the world like biologically, it would probably be best to keep a fish alive because that will serve... Is it like we, you know, fish are very, what's the word? Adaptable creatures, surprisingly. So for the world, I'd probably pick fish. Where are humans on this tier list? Hold on, there was one I saw. I don't know what this is, but this kind of looks like a dude. Is it a koala? I don't like that picture. Yeah, fish are too important to not pick. But realistically, humans, they like C, they're fine. I like other critters better. Hee. Maybe F. Kind of like a lot of animals better. Animals are so fun. The drop bear. This picture? Yeah, I have no idea what this picture is. If they're koalas, then that's there. But I don't like how they're... I don't like how this one's standing. Camels are fine. I have no strong opinions on camels. Capybaras, they're kind of cool. They're shaped like a really little stout horse. They kind of look like they have like a dog body, you know what I'm saying? They're cool. These guys are sick. They look majestic. I think that's an elk. I think this is a gar. It's fine. Now catfish, I quite like catfish. I like how they got whiskers and feelers and they kind of look like old men. Cats. Cats are nice. I think it might be a Maine Coon. Cheetahs are cool. Again, no real strong opinion on him. I think this is a finch or a sparrow of some sort. I like him. He's nice. Chickens. I really like chickens. I think they're fun. I like when they're upset. They go... And I like how they fluff up and they can fly, but not very well. I think that's cool. Which species do you root to be the next to ascend to sentience? I think it'd be kind of funny if belugas were sentient. They look really human. And I think they'd... Oh, you know what? Parrots would be kind of cool too, because parrots are like kind of getting there, you know? Chinchillas, again, no real strong opinions. They're really soft, but, you know, mammals just aren't super my forte. Clownfish. They're fine. There's a fish. Cockatiels. I like cockatiels a lot. Steam. Huh? Did your Steam freeze? Oh. Try refreshing the page. Oh, there you go. There you go. I don't know what this fish is, but it's fine. It's a fish. Vultures. I also really like vultures. Yeah, no, they're kind of just fish. Yeah, I really like vultures. I think they're cool. There's vultures where I live that when it gets sunny, they all stand and like stick their wings out to warm themselves like little solar panels. And that's cool of them. Cows. Cows are fun. I think this, yeah, coyote. I want to put coyote above wolves because I've been seeing videos recently where people are like, are coyotes trying to domesticate themselves? Where like coyotes are like running up to people and like letting themselves be pet. Could they be domesticated coyotes? Maybe. I don't know. They're like wolves but a little funkier. I think that's cool of them. Emus. They're fine. They kind of freak me out a bit. But they're also kind of like dinosaurs, so that's pretty sick. Crested geckos. They're cool. They're kind of dumb. I don't know if you could tell by that image that they're not very smart. I have never had one as a pet. I don't particularly want one because they jump a little too much for my taste, which is saying something because I have a frog. But I feel like I would hurt it somehow because they're delicate little beasts. Emus because they won a war, true. Puts them up there. This is, I think, a mockingjay. I just like birds. Birds are always going to be like here or up. Unless there's like a bird I don't particularly have strong feelings about. Deer. Deers, they're fine. What else has beat us in a war? Do we count elephants? Or because humans were controlling the elephants. I think this is a jerboa. That's fine. War is our thing. I don't know what this is. I think it's like a fox coyote no, this is a fox. That's there, I guess. Dogs. They're dogs. They're fine. Dolphins are also fine. They're a little freaky with how much they seem to know, and they like there's been like reports of them like hurting people and stuff, so I don't know. Hold on. I forgot something. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Okay, back at it. Yeah, dolphins are a menace to society, so I don't super love them. I heard, yeah, they beat up other animals. I don't know. You know what? I'm putting them down. I don't like dolphins that much. Porcupines? Porcupines are cool. I like hedgehogs a little better if they have them here. They do. They do. Beat a pufferfish to get high. That's kind of real of them, though. But yeah, porcupines are cool. I like hedgehogs better. Eels! I love eels! I like how they open they go... all day. That's all they do. I think they're great. If, what's the song? If you're deep in a reef and there's 2 rows of teeth, that's a moray. That's him. I like morays. I like eels. Elephants. I don't really like elephants that much. I know a lot of people really like them. I'm moving this guy down. I don't know what this is, but it scares me. I don't really like elephants that much. Ostrich? Ostrich goes a tier below emu, because emus are cooler, I think. You're right, this hedgehog is not nearly cool enough. I think this is a mink. A little ferret, perhaps. They're cute! They also dive into the snow to get food. That's cool. Fennec foxes. I like fennec foxes. Ferrets! I like ferrets. They're fun. They sleep a lot. I think this is a finch. I like him. He's very handsome. He's got a nice beak. How do I feel about one of every animal in this list having a fight? Who would win? How long until someone shoots the ringmaster dead for making a cruel death brawl? And what is next on Dragon Ball Z? Who would win in a fight? I mean, it depends on if we're on land or water. If we're on land, polar bear. If we're on water, probably the shark. Maybe the whale, depending on if the whale feels like causing problems today. Is there an orca? Oh yeah, if we're in the water, orca. If we're on land, polar bear, final answer. Flamingos. This is the one bird that I'm gonna put, I'm gonna put these 2 lower. They're fine. I think they're kind of overhyped, honestly. Floating water. I stick by my thing. I'd say orca or polar bear. Foxes are cool. I like foxes. I don't have strong opinions on these guys. Goats are slightly better. Guinea pigs. I knew a bunch of people with guinea pigs, and they were always overweight and in very small tanks. And I don't know. I wouldn't want one as a pet, and that's not because I saw them mistreated. It's just because they're just like they don't do a whole lot. And they poop too much. Not a huge fan of rodents. Hammerhead shark. They're fine. They're cool. Hares. They're a little too long for rabbits. Hippos. No strong opinions. Honeybees. Goes up here next to bumblebees. I love them. Screech owl goes up here next to our barn owl. Love them. Horses. No strong opinion on horses. Hummingbirds. Hummingbirds are fun and round. Hyenas. They scare me a little bit. Iguanas. S tier. Lizard. Big lizard with beefy arms and a really strong tail. Gazelle. No strong opinion. Leopards are fine. Jellyfish. I like jellyfish a lot. There's a lot of fun varieties. If I knew how to properly take care of them, I would have a jellyfish tank yesterday. Like a lemur of some sort. Fine. Koala. What is this thing? He's getting his own tier. I don't like it. I don't want him near the others. This is Greg. Koi fish. Koi fish are really pretty. There's a fun variety, and I like when there's tanks of them outside of restaurants that you could feed them and they go, oh. Kookaburra is one of my favorite birds. They make funny sounds. They're very cute looking. And I have a pet kookaburra in Wizard 101 named Dr. Pepper. Ladybugs are fine. They're cool. You know, it'd be. I like them. Lemurs, they like to move it. Not much else to be said. Leopard gecko, I have one as a pet. I love him a lot. Ocelot? I don't know. These kind of look the same to me. Maybe jaguar and leopard? I don't know. All big cats, they're fine. Except bobcats I'd put higher up because they have fun fur and I like how they're sassy for being small. Lovebirds. Lovebirds are nice. Big macaw. Macaws are cool. I like macaws. I don't know what bird you are, but you look pretty. Manatees are fine. Swordfish are cool. Groundhogs? They're fine. Meerkats, one tier up because I like the way they yell and stand. Sunfish freak me out. I don't like how big they are and how they don't do anything but float and let themselves get eaten. They kind of freak me out. I don't like them. Moles. I think moles are fun. Maybe not to have in your yard, but they're kind of cute, right? In their own little mole way. Butterflies, A tier. Butterflies are cool. You know what? No, they're fine. I don't think I'd put it up here with these other guys. This guy's freaky. Moose. Moose are like too big for what they are. I think that's cool of them. Gerbil? Field mouse of some sort. Another big cat. It goes there. Octopus. Very smart. Very cool. Possum! I love possums. They're fun. Sometimes my mom, a gator, sends pictures of my dog squaring up with a possum and the eyes are like reflecting back at the camera and it's really cursed looking. Orangutan. I'm not a huge monkey primate fan. Orcas freak me out, but I think they're like... I don't know. The way they baffle science is intriguing, so they go in B for me. I think this is an ostrich. So we have ostrich, emu, and... Wasn't there a third? Hold on, there's a third tall bird around here somewhere. I'm trying to look for it. Oh. Ew. Is this one a cassowary? And this one's an emu. Okay, cassowary goes down here because emus have better personalities in my opinion. Otters. Otters are cute. I like them. Another owl. You go next to your owl friends. I love all owls. Pandas. Pandas don't do much for me. Panther. They're fine. Penguins. I like penguins. They dance around. They're kind of chunky looking. They're fun. Falcon. Peregrine falcon, I think this is. I've been seeing a lot of a pretty awesome. I get it. I like falcons. I like big birds of prey. I think they're cool looking. And I've been seeing a lot on my drives recently, and it's been very nice. Ugh. Normally my streams aren't just straight up me talking for several hours, so I'm getting a little hoarse. Pigeons! I like pigeons, and I think it's sad that they used to be domesticated, and now they're not very good at being wild. How do I feel about playing through Cry of Fear? I haven't heard of with that. You should pop it in the game recommendation channel so I don't forget, and I will take a look and see what that entails. Pigs. I don't like pigs that much. Barracuda. Cool fish. Piranha. Cooler fish. He has a fun little angry face. Polar bears. They scare me a little bit. Oh, you're a porcupine. Oh, is that an echidna? Is that Knuckles? You're a sugar glider. Sugar gliders are cool. I like pufferfish. I think they're cute when they're not puffed up. And when they're puffed up, I guess. Huh. Yeah, pop her in the chat. I'll take a look. That sounds cool. Quail. I really like quail. I'd like to own quail one day. These are the animals that smile all the time. They're fine. This is a rabbit that's much fluffier. Ah. If someone else wants to add it in the Discord, please do so I don't forget. Raccoon. Raccoons are fun. They're not quite possum tier, but they're still funky little guys. I don't even know if this guy is. A crow. I like corvids of all kinds. They're smart and they're fun. Red panda. No strong feelings. I don't super love rhinos. Ribbonfish kind of freak me out a little bit. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. I don't know what this is. It's a arowana, maybe? The really big fish. Fish are cool though. He goes there. Saw shark? Scorpion. Scorpions are fun and small. I'll go there. This is a Neo. What are they called? Sea slugs. They're nudibranches, I think. Yeah, soft body gastropod mollusk, and they're also called like sea bunnies, I think. I don't think, what did I say? Oh, arowana. It's a really big river fish native to like the Amazon, I think. Planet Zoo S tier only one. You know, I haven't looked into Planet Zoo, but it looks kind of cool from what I've heard. But I haven't like officially looked into playing it. Seagull. Seagulls are fun. They steal things. Shark. Sharks are cool. Sloths. I don't like sloths that much. This guy's a little bit better. Slugs. I love slugs, and I love... You don't go with that guy. And I love snails. Another kind of whale. I think this is a blue whale, and this might be a sperm whale? I don't know. Have they actually stolen from you? Star-nosed mole. I think the nose is a little bit scary. I mean, I like regular moles. I don't know, it looks too much like fingers. Starfish, they're fine. Oh, you're a sugar glider. I don't know what you are then, but you're going down. Sugar gliders go there. A large fry from McDonald's. I'm so sorry to hear that. Tigers don't have strong feelings. Tortoises. S tier. Frogs. S tier. Salmon? No strong feelings. Another kind of vulture. I really like vultures. These are both kinds of vultures down here. I think it's a red-headed vulture and a black vulture. A red-faced vulture. Turkeys. Turkeys are fun. I don't have strong feelings on them, but they're cool. Sea turtles. I really like sea turtles. I kind of like land turtles better. Whale shark. Cool. Another kind of wolf. Cool. Honey badger, I think. They got sass. I can appreciate that. I don't know what you are. No real strong feelings on you either. Alright, because they interpret them a wolverine. This? Or... Oh, yes, this is a wolverine. You're right. If I was to become one of these for a day, what would I pick? I don't even think a gator croc was on this list. I'd probably pick an owl. I'd probably swoop down at people and freak them out. Or maybe a bear. I feel like they'd have fun nap. You know what? Nope, I lied. A crow. I would bring things to people and make them feel special. Yeah, they didn't have crabs or alligators or crocs. Maybe I should make my own. Anyway, I'll just go over my S tier list real quick. Parrots are wonderful creatures. They're very smart. They have a good variety. Hummingbirds are also an S tier bird in my opinion. I think they're very, very cool. Corvids and crows, very smart, very wonderful. Kookaburras, I think they are the cutest of these. You'd feed me unsalted peanuts? Oh, please do. And maybe perhaps even some raisins and shrimp. Every kind of owl is great. My favorite personally is a screech owl, but I would also love these equally. Bats. Bearded dragon. Leopard gecko. I have them. They're good pets. Beluga whales. Probably my favorite. One of my favorite sea creatures up here, next to sea bunnies. Bees. Love bees. Love bears. Iguanas. Powerful and kind of freaky. They're very good at what they do. Moray eels. Or eels in general, for that matter. I think they're neat. Slugs and snails. I adore them. I think they're wonderful. Tortoises and frogs. Self-explanatory. Crested geckos. I put them in A. I don't like them as much as like leopard geckos and other gecko species. They're fine. I think they're really cool and they're kind of dumb looking and their hydrophobic skin is kind of neat, but I think leopard geckos and other geckos have more like unique qualities. This is just the gecko, you know? Alright. Now let's do the Minecraft ones I have. So this one should be pretty short. It's Minecraft generated structures tier list. Do leopard geckos have the sticky feet? No, they have claws. They have 5 little claws on each foot, and they are used for digging sand, because they are deserty creatures. The sticky feet ones will be more arboreal or tree climbing lizards from more tropical regions in the world. Good question. Generated structures. So, from what I understand, these are all the structures that can generate naturally in your Minecraft world. And we're gonna tier list them based on how cool I think they are. Starting right off with a chest, I'm like... Also, side note, if anyone else has any more animal questions, I can... Mostly have space for a vertical tank. Hold on, we'll move on to this in a second. If you have space for a vertical tank, and want a lizard, I would look into getting a crested gecko or a Madagascar day gecko. They prefer vertical tanks. They're better for humidity and climbing purposes. If you get them a horizontal tank, they're not really gonna super appreciate it. They're good pets. Don't get me wrong. They're really good pets. I've just never had one before, and I like my leopard gecko. But yeah, look into them. They definitely could make a cool pet for a first-time owner. You just gotta do a little research. Okay. Now I know I said I was gonna be ranking these based on how cool I thought they were, but like also if I find a chest in the wild in Minecraft, I'm gonna be all excited for it. Like, they're good. But do I want to rank these? Do I want to rank these purely based on like how like excited I get when I see them? The bonus chest? What's the bonus chest? Is it the thing you get when you start off in like a certain mode? Because I want to rank it fairly. I'm assuming, I thought when I saw it was just talking about like the chests that can spawn in the world. Oh, it is that. That's kind of lame then. Meh, there's better stuff. I think that's the most basic bare bones thing there can be here. Igloos? Is it igloos that can have the dungeons underneath them if you dig up a certain carpet? Because if it is, I might be ranking it higher. We want to be fair after all. Alright, the zombie curing basement puts it at B. I think that's sick. They're kind of small, little bare bones, don't have a lot going on for them, but that's cool. Ocean monuments. I haven't explored them a whole lot. They look really cool, and when you see them from like above the ocean surface, you feel like kind of small and kind of scared. So they get this for impact. Skeleton. I put. You know, I'll put an A. I just like the sheer implication that there were creatures that big in the world, and I think that's really cool. So that's going there. Do I dare put exposed mine shaft in S? Because those can lead you into caves and more mine like shafts, and they're also like open to the sky, so you can escape quickly if you need to. A great evil. He's a man of potatoes. What do you? How is that evil? We love potatoes here. What's? Should I like? Should I get out like a pot of boiling water? Duckman, what do I do? Joy upon first seeing. If it's joy upon first seeing, then I'll put these in B. He steals your gold and crusty bread. Heck, I need that crusty bread. If I don't have that crusty bread, I can't pay the crusty bread man. He's gonna take all my stuff. I'll put these here, because I kind of feel the same level of like, oh cool, and I go check it out. This is good. I'll put that there. You know what? Yeah, they need to. I'm gonna put it up here. Joy upon seeing them. Okay. Alright. Joy upon seeing them, then I'm gonna move. Thank you, Duck Fan. Welcome to the pond. I appreciate your dire warning. If we're doing it based on joy at seeing it, then I'm honestly gonna put this here because it's like, I'll come back and see it later. You're in Minecraft right now? Great timing. Because I'll come back and see it later, but if I see it, I don't feel joy. I kind of feel dread because I'm like, uh-oh, what if I'm gonna get shot at by guardians, you know? Desert Village. That's fine. It's cool to see. I don't care if I see a well. Period. Dungeons can be good to find, depending on what mod there is, and if you want to make a spawner there. It's whatever. End cities. I think these are the things you can find elytra in them, right? So I'm gonna put them up here, because if you're going to the end and you're exploring around and you see those, you're like, heck yeah, everything's worth it. Heck yeah, you'll be perfectly, you'll fit in very well then if you're a duck. We are, of course, the pond. That is where we remain. Elytra on the end ship, okay. And this one's getting moved down a couple pegs. You know what, if that one, yeah, this one's going here, because that's where the elytra is, that's where that is. Fortress? Or Bastion or whatever it's called, that goes there, because you can find cool stuff in it. And like, if you're in the nether and you see this, it's like, okay, I might be able to actually like get something out of this trip. Jungle temples have become pretty rare. I don't really see them much anymore, so I'm putting this S because that's exciting to find. Mineshaft in general, it's exciting. It's cool. It's fine. I don't really like finding these. It just means I'm gonna have to avoid that spot now. Regular village and Acacia village. I mean, all the villages I'm gonna put on the same tier. Like, it's cool. I like villages, right? Yeah, pillager hate. Ship. Yay! I like finding ships. Portal. Yay! We love finding portals. Also, mansions. I'm gonna put that there, actually, because it's, like, really dangerous. But there's a lot of cool stuff to find in there, and I think it's cool because you happen upon it and it's like, whoa, that's huge. Alright, that goes there. What else do I have in the Minecraft tier list? Oh, Minecraft animals, Minecraft mobs. These are all the, like, quote-unquote animal mobs. That's a pretty good tier list, nice and small. This one's bigger. I don't know why they have all the different tropical fish varieties. I guess I can do them differently. Also, why do they have two different axolotls? Is this like a rare one? Because I've only ever seen like pink, yellow, blue, and purple, I think. This one looks special. Unless it's new. Be very critical of the fishes. Okay. Wait, what? There's 3 different kinds of pufferfish? I've seen these two, but I don't think I've seen this middle. Man, they were like really thorough with this one, huh? Alright, cool. So, I guess we'll start with this one. I haven't played a lot of the newer versions of Minecraft, so I don't know if I'll have much opinions on some of the newer guys. But I'll do it based on how they look. They aren't rare? Yeah, but like, I don't know. These guys don't exist for very long before they become this, so I don't know if I'd make this its own thing. I don't know. Okay, so fish. Tropical fish. I guess I'll do it based on how I like the colors. I don't super love gray and blue together. Like, they're not offensive. This is a clownfish, and I think that's cool. He looks like a clownfish. This is a pretty color pattern. This one's... I don't super love that one either. Just rank it based on how much I like the colors. Should go there. And go like there, and then you're like that. You're cool looking. And... well, there's all the tropical fish. They have made up the bulk of our middle section here. Oh wait, I don't know if I'd put those in A. Hold on. I think I'd only put clownfish in A. The other fish I don't feel strongly enough to have as A tier fish. But if I see a clownfish, I'm like, hee hee, I know that one. The other ones I'm just like, oh, they're different Minecraft colored fish, whatever. Axolotls are great. Any variety, any time of day. They're amphibians. I like bats. I think the bats are cool. They don't really do much and they kind of get in the way in caves, but I think they're a good addition. Bees! I always make a little apiary whenever I play. They're cool. I haven't done a whole lot with camels and kind of forget they exist. They're forgettable. IMO. Tuxedo cat. Lovely. Chicken. I like chickens. Cool. We got salmon and what's this one? Carp? Trout? I forget its name. It's a fish. It's fine. They're fish. Cod. Thank you. Cows are fine. They're mid. Dolphins are cool. They're fun when you run into them. These guys are eh. Like the dragon. Endermites. From what I remember, they're really annoying. Foxes are cute. Arctic foxes are really cute. Frog. 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 Yes. Goats are fine. These guys are annoying. Horses are fine. Purple belly Elmo, my favorite fish. Yeah, I don't really have strong opinions on them. These guys, the alpacas are fine. Mushrooms are fun. I like them. Mules, they're kind of cool because you can only get them by breeding horses and donkeys. Ocelots are okay. Pandas are fun to find. I love all of the parrot varieties. I like having parrots. I like making them dance. Hoglin hate. Yep. 100%. I stand by that. Pigs are fine. Polar bears are cool. I like the pufferfish. I really like the little pufferfish. Rabbits are annoying. I know, like, the lucky rabbit fish, whatever. You missed that they existed. You can't even reproduce on your own. You're just like strange, and I don't get it. Rabbits are annoying to kill. I don't really ever do anything with them. Their food is pretty useless from what I remember. Sheep are cool. But I still kind of feel the same if I run across them. They just have more uses. Silverfish are annoying. I haven't utilized these guys, but they're okay, I guess. Pure vibes. I think cave spiders are slightly more cool than regular spiders. Yep. But then you learn about those and it's false. I don't really love squids that much. I think glow squids are cool though. These guys are cool. I haven't interacted with them a lot. I don't even remember they're called striders. I guess it's just nice to have another nether mob, so they'll go there. Tadpoles, they're cute. Sea turtles are cool. I'll put them there. I wish there were more land turtles though in base game. Regular old wolves, they're fine. This cat is cool looking. This cat's alright looking, alright. A little boring. You're alright. You're kind of a fun sandy color. You're cool looking, but you'll go there. You're a little bummer, This is cool. You go up there. Black cats are cool. Skeleton horse. Neat. Love that. I haven't done a lot with the lays, but they go there, I guess. Tanky. This is true. Maybe like a boss of some sort, like a mini boss. These guys are fine. I like these ones. I like the naked snowman. Iron golems are fine. These are cool looking for wolves. I think most of that, you know what, you go one tier up. You're really cute looking and I like you way better. You're pretty as well. You, the hyena one, I don't like as much as the other ones. But I like this one a lot too, so you go up there. Did they add armadillos to the game? Are armadillos in the main game? Am I insane? This is news to me. I don't remember if I'd heard of such a thing. Well, if that's the case, I love armadillos, so they go here. I don't know enough about them in the game to give them a proper thing, but they're cool. They go there. Yay! Minecraft. What else do we have? Minecraft food! Alright. Mortal dog armor. Now rank the mob talker mob. Would Twitch let me do such a thing? What species is the frog on a log? Green... the American green frog. Yeah. Okay. We'll do Minecraft food. You only eat apples if you got nothing left or they're taking up too much space. Plain and simple. Baked potatoes are good to have. They're pretty filling. They're pretty easy to make too. So that's pretty nice. Plain beets. Kinda sucks. Beet soup. Kinda sucks. Bread. You'd prefer it over apples, but you wouldn't prefer it over, say, a baked potato. Now, this is just based on my memory. I don't remember which ones actually give you more hunger than other stuff. I'm also doing it based on vibes. Cake. A little annoying you have to put it down. Kind of cool that you can put it down at the same time. I'm torn. A lot of work to make, though. Plain carrots. I don't remember what this fruit does, but I feel like I remember it, like, making you float or something. Cooked chicken. Yeah, I agree. Cooked fish. Cooked mutton, cooked pork, cooked rabbit, that's all fine. Cookies, I remember them being like here in vibes. Gapple, enchanted gapple, that. Glowberries, I think don't do that much, but I think they're better than these. I think that's better. I don't know what honey does, but it confuses me, so it goes in E. Watermelon. Watermelon goes in here. Milk is good because it helps you get rid of potion stuff, but it doesn't really do much else, so it goes there. Raw meat, I would put there. Mushroom stew goes there based on vibes. You know what? You can't, can you stack it? I don't think you can, so you go down here. A second baked potato, you'll go down here. You go there, suspicious potato. Raw potato, go there. You hurt, so you go there. Pumpkin pie, that's based on vibes. I think this is rabbit stew. That's there based on vibes. More raw meat goes in this tier list because it doesn't really do a whole lot, but it's good to have because you can cook with it. This goes here. That goes there. Mr. President, there's been a second baked potato. Steak goes there. I think this is suspicious stew. I'll put it there because I think it can have a good effect depending on what potion you use, question mark. Berries go here. I don't think you can eat this. The kelp goes here because it does like nothing. That was quick. Okay, the next ones are Animal Crossing. Has anyone in chat played Animal Crossing or know anything about Animal Crossing? Have opinions about it? I really like it. There you go. Second big potato goes there. Mm-hmm. Haven't played it. Crossed an animal or two. Animal Crossing is tied with Elder Scrolls for my favorite game series of like all time. I started with New Leaf. I love it. I have sunk an embarrassing amount of hours into the game. So I've got 4 here and they're all a little bit different. So this one is the NPCs. My favorite little guy. You'll see my little guy, my favorite little guy. No spoilers, I won't spoil it. these are NPCs, and I'm going to be ranking them based on how helpful they are and their vibes. Such as how we've been doing this whole thing. I think Kix is fun. I like how he has not been absorbed by the Able Sisters, even though they sell pretty much the stuff he has. Except he's kind of like monopolized like socks and bags. Like they can't sell that at their store. Why? Probably because Kix has extortion money out on them, and he'll sell them out to the mob. He's also got fun little music, and I like that he's a skunk. So he goes A. Celeste. Celeste is cute. She's so cute. I like how in New Horizons she walks up and down the beach or up around looking at stars, and when there's stars up, she like looks up and she opens her eyes and they're all sparkly like this. And she's so cute. She's so round. I love Celeste. I think this is easily, LaBelle is the weakest Able sister. I know she left to like follow her dreams and whatever, and like shows up once in a blue moon to sell like Gucci on the island, but there's not a whole lot of dialogue with her and her sisters to prove they still have like a really great bond. Yeah, kind of a sellout, right? Like, I don't know. I think I just don't like LaBelle that much. Mabel is the best Able sister. She works hard. She doesn't have a whole lot of personality though, but beyond that she's just like a hard worker, so I can't really do more than that. Pascal is fun. He also doesn't have a whole lot of personality beyond just being like, man, can I have that shallot? Thanks, man. Let me sell you something funny. I think it's fun, but like after the first couple of times running into him, like the excitement's gone, you know? You know what? For that, I'm putting him in C. If they're in D, I don't get excited at all when I see them. If they're in C, they have a fun character, but like I don't super like seek them out anymore. You know? Like that's the same with Wisp. Like you don't go after him after the first couple of times he disappears on your island. This is Judgment Eliza. I have opinions on this game. Like it's kind of a chore to catch Wisp after the first like couple times, you know? But it's a cool character, and I'm glad they brought him back after Amiibo Festival started him. Sahara's fun, but same kind of deal. Like you don't really seek her out. It's cool they come and sell the fun wallpapers and rugs, though. I hope they keep them. It is. I love them all. I think. Are there any that I don't like here? Preemptively, I'm gonna say there's none of these guys that I don't like. If they're an F tier, it's just because they're weaker than all the other ones. That was the animal list, is me sorting my favorite children. The Dodo brothers are fun. I like his character more and how he like makes little code and like what's the thing where it's like foxtrot, tango, whiskey. What's the term for that, like the alphabet like sorted into those words? Yeah, that. I think it's cool. I think it's cool how he's got his glasses and he taught. Yeah, thank you. But this guy, like he's in a good mood and he's kind of happy, but he has less personality than his brother. Cyrus is fine. He's like kind of boring. So is his wife. They have a fun thing going on in New Leaf where they have the retail store where you can sell your items for higher than what you bought them for and potentially make a profit. And the fact that he's like the guy that can customize stuff is cool, but like they don't have much personality beyond that they're in love. Rimworld Wildlife tier list. You know, I just wrote down, I was writing down ideas for YouTube videos earlier because I'm trying to like, you know, try different like types of content. And I think one of them was like ranking the animals based on usefulness, but you know, I could do a preemptive tier list to get a feel for that. You're right, I am. Daisy May is fine. I kind of liked her grandmother better. She's got a cute design though, and I like the little turnips on her head, but no strong opinions. CJ, I'm not a huge fan of. I think he is the weaker of the two him and Flick that come around and get your critters and turn them into statues and do all that stuff. And I also don't like love how you have to, I mean, it was a fun gimmick at first, how when he first comes to town, you have to go around and he's like, you got to catch 3 big fish in a row and without losing any, or you got to catch 3 small fish, and then you come to him and then you can sell your fish to him. Like, it's fun at first, and then it's kind of like, all right, just buy my fish, dude. Gullivar is I'm gonna put him there and Gulliver here. Same deal with Pascal and Wisp, where like after you do their quest a couple of times, you don't want to keep doing it. But his is slightly more annoying because you have to put the wetsuit on and go into the water to find the pieces, while him, you just have to dig them up. Yeah. Harvey has like, you know what? Out of all of these, I'm putting him here because they stripped him of everything in New Horizons. I know it's like his island, but what does he do beyond tell you like, hey, this is my island, enjoy it, or hey, Reese and Cyrus are taking their wedding photos, go on inside. He doesn't do anything. He serves generally like no purpose, and he had more of a purpose in New Leaf, where he had the trailer and different people would show up, like different NPCs for like certain events. And I feel like he has nothing really going for him now, which is unfortunate. I love Leaf. I like him. He's fun. He's a good guy, and he helps you with weeds, and I like that he sells plants. I like Isabelle too. She's really cute. I think her role is really great. I like her better than Tortimer, who is not on this list, weirdly enough. I love Blathers so much. I like how he's scared of bugs, how he like tells you facts on stuff, and he like talks a little bit too much, and his relationship with Celeste is really nice. I like his vibe. I think he's a nicely designed character. He's pretty much everything you want to look for in an Animal Crossing NPC. KK's cool. I'm gonna put him here. He has a cool gimmick, like his concerts in your town and everything, but he doesn't have much of a personality beyond just like, I'm cool and I got a guitar. Like, okay. Alright. Timmy and Tommy. You know what? I'm putting them as here too. I like how they finish each other's sentences and they follow each other around and kind of like stare at you when you're in their store. Tom Nook, I also like. I like how his lore in the fandom is that he's like, or the community, I guess is a better word, is that he's like this evil raccoon that's trying to take all your money and destroy you. But he really just kind of seems like a tired uncle, you know? I like, I kind of, what did they have in New Leaf for the bugs and fish? I don't think they had any people come around specifically, but it's also, no, they did. They had Nat the chameleon. Flick is fine. I think it's cool how they have a character with like different design. I like the lizard. I think there should be lizard villagers. Poisonally. Lloyd, kind of forgettable, but like he's fine. I like how he calls you chum. That's cool. Red the Fox, fun character, fun gimmick. He tries to steal from you. So, yeah, it takes you down a little bit. Rossetti is fine. Like, I get why he's there. He has a purpose. I like that he scared children. I think that's funny. But you don't really encounter him in New Horizons. He doesn't exist. Rover. Rover has no real role nowadays, but I think they're like the original villager. They had a bigger role. I know in New Leaf they were like on the train and like helped you pick your name and all that stuff. So he's cool. I like his design. I think he's cute. I wish I could have him as a villager. But he's pretty iconic. Sable's cool. She warms up to you, so she has more of a personality than her sister. But she's a hard worker, and I think the little pink undertones are cute. This guy can go to hell. Any questions before we move on? I know I said I don't dislike any of them, but I don't like this guy. Questions, comments, concerns? No. What? That's not his name. I think his name's Zipper T Bunny. He's got a zipper in the back, and he's not truthful, he's freaky. And he's always tired when you see him off the screen, and then you get closer and he starts like acting all peppy again. I don't know. There's evil behind those eyes. This one is like favorite types of villagers. So like favorite like types of animals. Like it's not like, oh, this one's specific, this one's specific. It's like anteaters, bears, birds, cows, or bulls, I suppose. Bunnies, cats, chickens, like that type thing. The F tier guy? Oh, no, I'm putting him there because his role has been entirely stripped and he has like no personality now. He does nothing. But yes, he definitely smokes. Any host, okay. Oh man, I'm getting like hoarse. So in terms of like animal types, I think the anteater is fun. I like their snoot. You would acknowledge the freak. No, you shouldn't. The snoot's fun. There aren't a whole lot of anteaters that I feel really strongly about, but I think they're cute. The bears? None of the bears really speak to me. And, I like the cubs better. That should be, yeah, these guys. I like the little bears better. They're technically a different, like, kind. The birds are fine. Again, I don't feel strongly about them. I don't like the bulls that much. The bunnies are cute. Cats are cute. I love the chickens. I love the feathers. They have, like, more soul in them than the other ones, I feel, in their design. The cows, I think, are more well done than the bulls. The deer are nice. The dogs are great. I love the ducks. The eagles are pretty good. Again, none of them speak super strongly to me. I really like the elephants. Come on, it's a frog. Goats are cute. Don't like the gorillas. Don't really love the hamsters, but they're gonna go there. Gorillas can go to hell. Hippos, you know, I don't like any of the hippos either. Horses are here, but just barely. I don't really like the kangaroos either. I think it's a cool concept, like having a little dude in the pocket that's like the kid, but like that leads to questions like, why isn't the kid its own character? You know? It's just like part of its mom's character. Koalas I don't love. They chose a poor representation here with Pietro just staring directly at you, but I think the sheep are really cute. Tigers, lions, little bears are cute. I don't like the monkeys that much, but they're better than the gorillas. The mice are Yeah, it is more like a parasitic growth. The octopus, the octopi are cool. I like you. I like these guys a lot, the penguins. Pigs are fine. I don't like the rhinos. The squirrels are and the wolves are cool. They don't have alligators though. This isn't finished. I feel like they're missing a couple. They're missing the gators and I don't know, probably more. Speaking of gators, I picked one specifically for the different alligator villagers and which ones, how I'm gonna rank these. This one's technically a dragon. I think that's cool. His name's Drago. If I remember the names, I'll tell you. He might be one of the only ones I know. She has been discontinued since the earlier games, and I don't really love the pink palette, so she goes down there. His name is Alfonso, and he kind of just looks unwell, in my opinion. This is not an alligator. I don't know why that's there. These two are both fine, I think, or whatever. He's a robot, so that's kind of cool. I love her. I think she's cute. She's a lady. I also like this one because he's technically a robot, but he looks like cookies and cream or like some sort of chocolate vanilla swirl. And this guy's cool looking too. This was kind of a small one, so I don't know if I'll send that one to the Discord, but we'll have them there. Now this one, I had this one as my trump card. I have done this one in my free time before, and it is... I don't know if I'll do this, because this will take a long time, and it's eventually just gonna be me like silently sorting them, because I can't have that much dialogue for all of them. It's every single Animal Crossing villager. It is a job. I will tell you though, my favorite Animal Crossing villager, at least right now, is this guy, and his name is Jeremiah, and he's a frog. Let's see, do they have all the gators? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this one. I think I'm gonna look for the RimWorld animals, like you said. I also like her. Her name's Gail, but I think my favorite is Jeremiah. The orange frog, his name, I forget. I also like this guy, his name's Drift. Let me look it up. I think his name's Wart, yeah, Wart Jr. Pervert orange frog. Alright, let's see. RimWorld animals. You? There we go. These look like the base game RimWorld animals. I don't think they're missing any. If they are, I apologize, but this seems like the only one available. Okay. RimWorld animals, and I'll do it based on vibes / how happy I am to have them in my colony / how happy I am to see them in general. A lot of these are like the, what are they called? Gorellian pods. I'm gonna put them preemptively in C because I haven't done much with those and I don't know what they do. So I don't have much of an opinion on them at all. Okay. So, I forgot how few dog breeds base game had. I have a lot of mods. I missed you. Alpacas. They're easy to hunt. They have, I think they produce milk and wool, so they're like just all around like good to have. And they're fluffy looking. They're cool looking. I like them. Beavers don't do anything for you, and they're gonna be alpha beavers, and that's a problem. So those go there because they suck and they make me mad. Bison, I think, fight back when you hunt them, so that's not great, but they do produce a lot of goods for you, while as Muffalo are the opposite, and they'll do nothing. Do they fight back? I don't think Muffalo fight back, because they also produce milk and wool and a lot of meat, so that's good to have. Arctic foxes don't do much for you. I mean, you can harvest them for their fur, but no, they don't. You should make a mob where you can harvest their anal glands. These guys don't do anything, but if you tame these guys, they can be really great assets. Warthogs, they're fine. They're also good to hunt because they come in groups, but they're annoying because they fight back. I like, what are they called? Why am I forgetting the name of these guys? No, not Chemfuel. This is a, oh yeah, Boomalope. Boomalope, Boombat, and there's also a Boomrat, who I don't think they included unless I'm blind. Boomalopes are great. You can launch them to people to hurt them, and you can harvest Chemfuel, so that's helpful. Boombats don't do anything. They just set fires, and if you kill them, they kind of suck. We are ranking that thing. Capybaras, good for food. They don't really fight back. They don't give you a whole lot either, though. These guys are much more profitable to harvest if you hunt them. Cassowaries don't do much for you. I don't care about them. Cats make your colonists happy, so I'll put them there. Chickens produce a lot for you, and they reproduce quickly. Chinchillas, I think, also give you a buff if you pet them? Question mark. Snakes are annoying. You can't really do anything with them. I think these are both pumas, or a big cat of some sort. You can tame them, but I think not to the extent of Arctic wolves or wolves in general, so they're just not as worth it. Cows are good to have in the colony. Deer are easy to hunt and don't do a whole lot. Mules are good pack mules, duh. These guys are also good pack animals. I think they're dromedaries. Ducks don't really do a lot, but they lay eggs now and then, so that's fine. These guys I'm putting here because they fight back and they can really hurt you, but they're good pack animals. Moose. I think that's a moose. They're good, they're fine. They're good to hunt. These guys are annoying because they will also fight back at like nothing. Can't do much with those guys. Good to hunt. They won't fight back. I haven't done a lot with goats, but I put them there. Same with these guys. Like, I'm sure they produce eggs and milk and stuff, but these guys are more standard. Bears fight back and can hunt stuff, and they're kind of annoying to take down. So honestly, I'll put them there. Guinea pigs are pretty useless to hunt unless you have nothing left. I think these guys, they might be slightly better. They might be the same. I'm gonna put them there. Horses are good to travel with, but it's better to travel with these guys because they can carry more. Doggy. Did I? Did I? That happened in RimWorld. These guys I think can fight back, so I don't love them. These guys, I would put them lower because they don't do a lot, the iguanas, but I like how they look. Oh, Eliza the goat. Oh no! Damn. Dogs are good to have all the time. Bobcats are annoying to deal with, but they can give you nice fur. Screw these guys. Screw these guys. Legitimate. You know what? Insectoids get their own tier. Also, if anyone can think of something else they'd like me to tier list, do let me know. Or else I'm gonna have to do the several hour-long Animal Crossing every villager tier list. Mega sloths are annoying to hunt, but they produce a lot of stuff. Monkeys do like nothing for you. I don't think ostriches do much of anything. Pigs are quick meat. Polar bears are even worse than regular bears. Raccoons are fine. Rats are useless. Foxes are mostly useless. Rhinos are annoying to have to hunt, but again, a lot of stuff. Sheep are good to have. Useless, useless. Good if you can handle them, but they're annoying to deal with. I love puppies. Can't do anything with turtles. A little bit better than useless, but still not great. Wargs are good if you can tame them, but again, it's like kind of more difficult than the other ones. Yaks are great. Little dogs, I'm gonna put here because they can't really do a lot. Oh no. JoJo character tier list? Ooh, that's a good one. JoJo. Alright, hers. JoJo characters part 1 through 7. Oh shoot, like, wow, it has a lot. Anime only. Oh, it's just like the JoJo's. Yeah, Tier Maker has a lot of Smash or Pass characters. Did I do this one already? Hard to tell who they are without the names. Okay, does this have stands? No. I don't see stands. Do stands too. Stands. JoJo stands. 'Cause those are separate. Do they only have part? Oh, here, this one might have all of them. Oh, I need their names. Please have one with the names. I don't remember, like, any of the names at all. Dang! Tier list of English food and snacks. Is it on Tier Maker? If it's on a video, I don't know if I'll do that today, but I will definitely check it out. I'm not gonna deal with stands right now. I'll do some of these guys based on how good their stands are. I'm going to have to make a tier on ones that I do not remember or have not seen yet. It looked like it was on, and the tier list was on the half of the video that no longer exists. I'll take a look. Look up Spiffing Brit. I don't know if it's here. English. I could look at it in for another stream if it is on Tier Maker. I will have to take a look at that. Okay. I'm sure I've seen most of these characters. Some of them might be from future parts. But if I don't remember enough about them to give an opinion, then I'm going to send them up here. Was this the guy that had red hot chili peppers? I don't remember you. Yeah, you're from another part that I haven't seen yet. Don't remember you. Who? He's a chili pepper guy. Okay, I thought he was familiar. Is he from part 5 or is he from part 6? Which is the one with, or was it him with Jolene? It's part 6. Okay. Then I don't know who this, I don't remember who this is. If you have not seen all the JoJo parts in the anime, that's what I'm going to be talking about. So if you don't want any spoilers, you have been warned. I don't remember you. I don't remember you. I don't know what happened to you, Arnold. Wait, no, his dog's Danny. Anubis. Annie's familiar, but I don't remember where she's from. What are you going to do with your gecko tape? That works too. I also haven't remembered a lot of these. Elizabeth. Oh. Is she... Very end of part 6. Is he what, the other guy, the other pink-haired guy turns into? Him? They look the same. Alessi? Not really. Amicus and Irene? Oh, that, yeah. Okay. Isn't Elizabeth the baby? Joseph's mom? I don't know who Benjamin Boom Boom is. You know Boingo, Preferred, yup. Vaguely remember you. Yup. A lot of these I don't remember enough to have a solid opinion on. Chocolata, kind of remember you. Danji, kind of. Nope. Darby. Turns Polnareff into a kid. Oh, that was him? Oh yeah, he turned him into a kid and Polnareff was like into the woman and the woman was taking care of him and he was like, oh, this is great. Yeah, you go down here. Are they color coordinated? No, they're, by alphabetical. Anyway, do remember or remind me if there's some that I should be remembering. Yeah, see it, you're from another. Tier list of historical events. Potentially. I don't know if I know them enough, and I also worry that some of those might be, uh-oh. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these are familiar, I just don't remember who they are so I can tier them, you know? But that is that's a solid idea. I could definitely look into that. 11 men? These must be from later parts. Is this Elizabeth the Queen? Any of the Hag? Yup. No, you. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna wait until we get to that so we can discuss that. George Chaucer the First. Oh. He must be alternate universe. Him, then. This is the guy that makes water appear in people? He was from, like, the very beginning of part 4, I think. Gloria Costello, I don't remember you, but, like, I do? I don't know. Remind me of who Gloria Costello is, or if I should know where she's from. Gwes. Yeah, I know you. Billy. You're from part. This guy's from part 7, I think. Vaguely. Whole Horse, yup. Holly. Hot Pants, I don't remember. Iggy, of course. I don't know. Imposter Captain. Wait, yeah, I do. I think he's from part 5. I'm the child of Jolene and FF. Jay Guile, Jack the Ripper, Polnareff from the different part. I don't know if I've gotten to the Joestar part with Jesus. John Gallier, Johnny Joestar, I don't know who you, I know who you are, but I haven't gotten to it. Look at all the J's. Cars. I'm going to be asking for y'all to remind me of who some of these people are that I vaguely remember. This is like the dad of one of the characters, I think, maybe? Khan. Koichi's mother. Hold on, this will make this so much quicker, I promise. You're vaguely familiar. I don't know who the heck Luca is. Lucy. Or Megan. Lena. I know who you are, I don't know you. I think I remember her. There's so many characters. The hell is Mark? Yup. Vaguely. Kenny G made the maze in Dio's mansion and then died. That's so lame of him. And then died. Couldn't even see the fruits of his labor. This is the guy in the alien on the radio tower, right? There's an anime only one. I don't think so. It didn't look like it. If there was, this is my burden to bear. Jotaro drip tier list, most of them would be an S. It would be very easy. Kind of. Who are you? They start to blend together after a while, I fear. That was Nicholas Joestar. Ishimura's father, I remember you. Yakuin, yup. I don't know who you are. This guy looks like a Dragon Ball character. Boingo! You need to go next to Boingo. Boingo Brothers. Speedwagon. Duh. I don't know what that is. Perla, Pet Shop. I think so. Poco, wait. Isn't Poco and Poco's sister from like the very beginning when Dio had the woman and the little boy was like, help, he's got my sister. Is that these two? I want to say that's what that is. Okay. Prosciutto. Focus in part 1. I do remember that. How do I remember that? I'm gonna go Boingo. Yeah, isn't this one... I don't remember Oingo, but I remember Boingo has the comic book that, like, can see into the future, kind of, and, like, everything that is written will happen. Or no, it's he writes the book and everything that... No, he doesn't. He interprets. He doesn't write. Yeah, Oingo Boingo Brothers. But I don't remember what Boingo does. They had a whole song. Is he named after On the Road Again, the song? He just got himself a journal and smoked 5 cigarettes. He does his best. That's fair. Nero? Wait, I do remember Nero. Vaguely. Speedwagon. Yup. Wait, this was Jolene's boyfriend that sold her out, wasn't it? Romeo. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you go in D tier. Screw you. I gotta be getting near the end. Mr. Sandman. Man me a sand. Man door hook car hand. Oh wait, I skipped a thing. Sherry Polnareff, that's Polnareff's sister. Sorbet and Gelato. Sports Max, Swallow. Don't know you. Straight So. Oh, there's 2 of you. Sugar Mountain. Rubber Soul's the guy that says, "Do you understand?" Oh, that's pretty iconic of him. Okay, I don't remember who he is, but because he says that, he's there. He at least gets a spot. You know what? No, he's there. That's really iconic. I do have that. I do have the Brainworm. I don't remember where Tama came in, but he's a cat, so that's pretty cool. Tarkus. Tattoo. Darby. I don't remember you. Green Baby. Wait, this one was in the prison, I think. We'll get to those. Y'all are gonna have to remind me of these. We're gonna work through this together. And there might be some that I pull down from haven't seen. Maybe. I don't know what you are. Weather report. Will's father. What? Hard to mix 3 of the stand users and stands together. Best combo I can think of. She's familiar, but I don't remember who she is. Probably Gold Experience Requiem. Star Platinum. And maybe the I don't remember what it's called. The hand, where if it touches anything, it takes it away from existence. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those are the best ones, you know. Okay. Side note, before I start, is there any in this area that were in parts 1 through 6 that I should know? In Crimson. Yeah, you're right. The Requiem was a bit of an ass pull. But man, oh man, was it strong. No, his wasn't his stand the hand, and then every time he touched it, it took it out of existence? That's what a stand did. Maybe it was just the name of the move, but I don't remember the name of the stand. Yeah. The guy who ate the food and it fixed all his problem. Dyer is from part 1. I don't remember what he does, though. Do you cut him in half? I don't remember him enough to give him a spot. What about any of these guys? Because if I literally just have no idea what they did, then I'm not going to give them a spot because I can't rank them fairly. Like, some of these are vaguely familiar. Like, Milena. Tiziano. I thought the couple was sorbet and gelato, or am I thinking of something else? Or was it Tiziano and no, you're right, it was someone else. Chocolato? Chocolata? Yeah, was it these guys? They were a couple, right? Or was it these two? I don't know. We'll get to them. Anyway, I also feel like Yukato. Wait, yes, she's the one with the hair. I know her. Yes. Ha. Okay. Akira had Red Hot Chili Peppers who could control electricity, but Jotaro beat him because he was on like grates or something. If cars had a stand, what powers would you give it? Probably something to do with, because he could make knives from his body, so something like probably with like cutting things. Maybe he can like cut anything ever. Cook the food that cures Okuyashi's athlete's foot or whatever. Yes, he did. He was pretty iconic, but I don't remember him very much, so less iconic. I think that's at least one of the powers I would give him. I can't think off the top of my head the others I would grant him at the moment, but I know cutting things would definitely be one. He was fine. I mean, this guy wasn't super memorable, but his stand was okay. Elizabeth is that? This is one of the babies. Wasn't Elizabeth the name of Jonathan's wife? Am I losing my mind? Where's his lady? I haven't read the manga. Maybe they have. I don't know if they have something like that. No, was it Mary? No, his wife was Elizabeth, wasn't it? Why is she a baby? Why don't they have her more grown up? If it is Jonathan's wife, then pretty iconic for her getting away and continuing the Joestar line, like, single-handedly. That's what I thought. Is it? No, Lisa's here. Or are we counting Lisa and Elizabeth as different beings? Hold on. Jonathan Joestar's wife was... No, Erina Pendleton. Is Erina here? Oh, yeah, she is. Okay. Pretty iconic for her continuing the bloodline. Baby... Elizabeth... Didn't do much. She was a baby. Whatever. Him... He was okay. We didn't get a lot of screen time, so I didn't really get to determine how much I liked him as a character. Boingo, I remember his stand much more than his brothers, but they had a really iconic song, and it was pretty cool. So they go there. Brufford, he's from part 1. He was one of like the knights that Dio brought back? ? He was okay. Shrug. Bruno Bucciarati, iconic, really great. Zipper man, you know what I'm saying? He has funny little haircut, and he went through the entire part being like dead, and then died at the end once his work was done. That's pretty badass. Yeah, like he stood by his shit, and he was covered in zippers, and that's cool. Bug Eaten. Let me remind myself what his stand was. It was a rat imbued with a stand. Minor antagonist from part 4. It and its companion were made into stand users by Akira acquiring the same sniping stand rat. They hunt him down before it can procreate and make a swarm of rat stand users. Sick. I think the name Bug Eaton's kind of funny. He goes there. Caesar! Caesar was iconic too. They shouldn't have killed him. It was sad. He got crushed by, what was it, a giant stone cross? He made a good character development for our boy, Joseph. Chocolata. That's a fun name. I don't remember what their stands were, though, so they're not getting any higher than C. Coco Jumbo. It's a tortoise, and he has a key in him that's like a room. I don't know. He's pretty iconic. He was an evil freak. Let me remind myself what he did. Chocolata Jojo. I didn't even know his name was Coco Jumbo. Oh, he was Part 5, a mad surgeon converted into a member of Passione. Dispatched near Rome, near his human pet Secco. Yeah! Okay, he's kind of a freak. He goes into the freak tier. Yeah, Secca. Where's Secca? Did I get rid of Secca? Secco. Yeah, no. Secco had a cool stand. He could make solids turn into liquids that he could swim in, which is pretty sick. And he held his own against who was he fighting? I think he was fighting Bruno here. So he was pretty iconic, but his owner slash creator slash dad was a freak. Tiziano. Oh, Tiziano and Squalo were partners. Squalo. Yeah, so you're going up next. They're members of Passione. Yup. Squalo is the more ferocious, ruthless, and hot-blooded of the two, while Tiziano is more tactical and level-headed. They're both stand users and wield Clash and Talking Head, respectively. Look at what these are. Clash was the... Yeah, Clash belongs to Squalo, and it can appear in any liquid and, like, bite people. That's pretty sick. Tiziano had Talking Heads, and it's the one that appears in people's mouths and makes them say the opposite of what they mean. It's like... It's very situational. I'm making another row. Because I think these ones need to be an F, and the ones that are just so situational that, like, I can't realistically see how it's used, that goes there. Like, Squallows is better. A and G. Have I encountered you? Yeah. No? Yeah, he's from part 5. His stand is Yo-Yo Ma. It's the little green guy who, like, helps them out for a bit. He's an automatic stand. He has high range, autonomy, and resilience. What does he do? What's his power? He has acid saliva. So he's like... Your stand is like a little guy that you can make spit on people. Kinda lame. Kinda lame compared to the others, I don't know. Steely Dan Jojo. I gotta remind myself of what a lot of these people did. Steely Dan was one of the first vampires Dio made, I think. Yeah, he has the stand lovers. They're microscopic, and they can infiltrate the brain and manipulate their pain receptors. Any damage that Steely Dan receives will be amplified by the victim. That's pretty cool. Darby. Jojo Darby. No, not Ojo Darby. Jojo Darby. He was the gambler. Yeah, he was the gambler. He was in part 3, Stardust Crusaders, and he got them to all wager their souls. You know, he's pretty iconic. He was pretty cool. I remember him. Danny had an unfortunate end, and he didn't deserve that. Danny is S tier. Danny goes there. Dario Brando was Dio's dad, and kind of led to him becoming the way he is, kind of. I'll put him there. Does he go in yucky? Did he do anything yucky besides just being an ass and, like, slapping his son over the head with, like, a beer bottle? I don't remember. Of in the cold dog, out hot, kill the dog. True. I don't remember if he did anything particularly yucky. Diavolo is pretty iconic. His hair's cool looking. I have not seen this Dio version. There's like 3 Dios. There's Dio Brando. Dio Brando, I'm saying, is like probably part 1 and 2. Dare I say he had more personality in those than Dio, when he was just like, I'm really strong and that's it. Like, I'm doing them based on like how powerful they were, how much I like them, and pure vibes, right? Like, this is because obviously Dio would be like, you know, up there, but Dio Brando, like, I don't know, I feel like he had more personality as a vampire guy than as a stand user. Because this is part 3 Dio, I think. How do I explain how Jotaro and Giorno are related? So, there's the first JoJo, Jonathan Joestar, and Dio chopped his head off on the fight on the boat. It took over his body because Dio was only a head at that time. And then he has the body of Joestar and the head of Dio. And then that body went on to reproduce with a woman in... Is it that Giorno is like just lives in Italy, but his mom's Japanese? I don't know. Dio with the body of Jonathan Joestar went and reproduced with Giorno's mother and made Giorno. So Giorno is technically like part Dio with the head and part JoJo with the body. And Jotaro, Jonathan had a child that was Jonathan Joestar II or something, who had a child that was Joseph, who had a child with Susie Q. Wait, no. Yeah, he did. Joseph had a child with Susie Q that was, heck. Who was their kid? Did they not have a child? I don't know. He was with Susie Q. Yeah, they had Holly, who had Jotaro, and he also cheated on his wife with the Japanese woman who had Josuke. So Jotaro is Giorno's nephew of some sort. I don't know. Okay, Elizabeth Mary Stewart. I don't remember how she was mentioned in JoJo. I should probably remind myself before I rank her, huh? Is she the queen? She's the Queen of Scotland? In the first part of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Phantom Blood. Oh, she was the queen that Bruford and Tarkus, they were the retainers of. I know, right? But I don't remember her much, so she goes here. Emporio! He mostly was like crying and shaking the whole time, but like I feel like that's warranted considering you were a little prison baby who lives in the walls. Pucci. He was really strong and kind of freaky. Enya. I remember her, so that gives her points, but I don't remember her stand. What was her stand? And she was kind of, she kind of sucked from what I remember. She was in part 3. She's the mother of Jay Guile, and after her son's death, ambushes Jotaro with her stand Justice, the stand of fog. And it creates illusions and puppeteers victims by going in their wounds. I know, Emporio just throws his ball around and sits in his little make-believe room and tells Jolene conflicting things that makes her do conflicting things. Hermes Costello, love her. She's a good loyal friend to Jolene. They definitely did things in jail. ECDC. Hold on, let's get all these guys in a row. Where's Cars? Cars. And Wemu. Now, if I remember, which one of them, what kind of things? You know what things. Which one of them controlled their veins and made them come out of their fingernails and spill hot blood? And which one of them cried through like most of part 2? Yeah, those kinds of things. ECDC, I think, was the wind one, and Whamu was the boiling blood one, right? Because Cars could, like, make his bones metal and poke them out, and Whamu controlled blood, and ECDC controlled wind? Is that right, chat? Do y'all remember? I'll have to double check. They're the Pillar Men. What are his powers? Whamu does... He sends out the... No, he doesn't have bubbles. He's the wind one. Whamu's the wind one. ECDC is the one with the fingers that spit hot blood. For that fact alone, I'm putting it there because I think that's awful. Whamu goes here because he's fine. Cars is iconic. He goes up here. FF, she was fine. She never really stuck with me, and I wasn't really sad when she died. She did die, right? I think she died and she came back in, like, the future. Who really likes Rat Jolene? Oh, like when she was the size of a rat? Formaggio. Who's Formaggio? Or was she actually a rat? I thought she was just, like, shrunk. Formaggio is in part 5. He's a stand user and he wields little feet. A stand that, once an object is or a living thing is cut by its sharp index finger, it will begin to gradually shrink over time. See, I don't even remember that. So he's going here because that sucks. Yeah, she was in a rat costume. Why do people really like Rat Jolene? Why do people like that? What do you mean? Like or like? Sorry, I forgot it did that. Go away. You dipped quickly. Well, we all know what this monkey is. He controls a giant boat and he tries to touch little girls. When she hid in Sui's hat and helped him make soup. I do remember that. I don't want to know about Jolene furry rat fetishists. George Joestar the First? I don't remember if I remember seeing him, like, old like that. Did he get old? You know what? This must be from one of those alternate universe things, because this is not familiar. His dad goes down here because he didn't believe his son when he said there was the literal devil living with them. George Joestar II. He made more Joestars, which is cool, but we know nothing besides he was in the military and I think flew planes. Dio was charming, but he was also, you know, the devil. Right? Okay, this guy. He was in part 5, and his stand... White Album. Oh, it was the freezing stand, right? Freezes anything he touches, and he was in that suit, and he zooms, and his stand was actually pretty good, just considering it was like an ice stand, but he wasn't super memorable. Was my stand? A big old crocodile with tiny wings that it flies with, and what does it do? I don't know. What would my stand do, chat? Giorno. Giorno had less personality than the other Joestars, in my opinion. He just kind of like went around and like was like, okay, we're doing this now, that's fine. I feel like he never really had any stake in the fight, besides just being a good guy. Gloria Costello. Who are you? She is, oh, you're in part 6. And you are Hermes' older sister who ran the restaurant and murdered, driving Hermes to exact revenge. Okay, you're great, but I don't remember who you are. So, yeah, you're there. Old Erina. I like how she was always, like, telling Joseph what to do. She deserves to be S. Nice to see a JoJo-related outfit. Listen, if I can afford, I will get, like, a bajillion outfits. A JoJo one would be fun. A slight tickle in their ear, ranged melee. Thanks. Gray Fly. Wasn't he the one on the plane? Who had the tower? He had the tower, right? Tower of Gray. Yeah. Tower of Gray takes the form of a large stag beetle, not a fly. Even faster than Star Platinum. Nimble enough to write words while also flying at top speed. Lacks durability. Yo, what does it do? What does it do? Oh my gosh, nothing's telling me. Tower of Gray. Part 3. I don't want to know its personality. Okay. It has a secondary jaw, an extendable stinger which protrudes from its mouth called the Tower Needle. It can tear flesh apart. So he just flies around and kills people. I mean, that's kind of okay, I guess. Mista! He have bullets that can shoot anywhere with little boys. That's cool. Slight inconvenience happen to slowly anger people. Is that when you guys watch me play Half-Life and I go the wrong way? Gwess. Wasn't she the one who can turn Jolene into a rat, make her small? She shares a room with her. It's a cool reptile-based stand. Well, there's one lizard that can shoot blood out of its eyes. There's a couple species. There's a species of toad or frog that can make its bones break and poke through its skin to use as knives. Some reptiles are venomous. Can climb anything, yeah. Anyway, if Gwess is who I think she is, she kind of sucks. She was a bad roommate. He goes there. This, I believe, is the kid that what's-his-name takes over the family of in part 4. And he spends, like, the whole time just freaking out over the whole situation. Deservedly, mind you. Hayato Kawachiri. Yeah, he's the son. Part 4. He keeps trying to put a stop to Kira's threat. Yeah, he tries. He tries his darndest. Imagine being locked in a cell with the PPD girl that can shrink you. Yeah, and like is mean to you all the time and takes your stuff. Whole Horse. I don't remember his stand, but I remember him and his design's pretty iconic. He's a little like cowboy. What's your stand, brother? His gun stand Emperor. He can shoot his foes with bullets he can control. That sounds a lot like Mista. I mean, pretty iconic, but not as good as Mista. My stand can make blood and bones shoot out of people's eyes and skin. That's awful. He takes a bath with Kira and quakes in his boots. He does, I remember that. Holly Kujo. That is Jotaro's mom. She's cool. I mean, you know what? No, down here, because she spends the entire part slowly dying at a pace that is perfect for plot progression. She does nothing else. I hate Iggy. That might be like an unpopular opinion, but I hate how like one of his defining character traits is he humps Polnareff's face and farts in it. I also don't. Isn't his stand like a big old robot thing? I don't know. I don't care. I also don't super love his humanoid face. Yeah, no, I don't like Iggy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Jojo, imposter, captain. Who are you? Who are you? Part 3. He wields dark blue moon. That's the water stand. Fish-like features whose capabilities are maximized when underwater, attaching power-draining barnacles to creating whirlpools. I remember he was like a pretty good fight, so he'll go here. He was alright. Irene. She was Jolene at the end, but like happy. Again, I feel like we didn't get to know her enough to really like form a bond with her, but on her own, she's there. Jolene was just mad at everything that was happening, which is warranted, but like she didn't go insane, which is insane. Like, if I was in her place where like my partner sold me out for a crime that was like pre-set out to be committed by me so I could be put in jail so I wouldn't be able to help my father, like that sucks. That's awful. And also the prison is full of like stand users who also have it out for me, and also there's an evil priest who has like a stand that can take stands. Like that sucks. She's great. Love her. Jay Guile is the son of Enya. I know, it is. Part 3 is like when JoJo starts becoming JoJo though, and it's like they sometimes mention Hamon after that, but generally it's kind of like just kicked to the curb. I think that's funny. Alright, Jay Guile. He's the murderer of Sherry Polnareff. Oh. He has Hanged Man. Pretty cool looking stand. What does he do? Attacks from inside mirrors. Okay, yeah, that's him. I want to be the Jolene to your Romeo. No, Romeo's evil. He causes problems. I'm gonna put him here. His stand is really cool, and he has a lot of plot progression in the story, so he goes there. 2 left hands. There you go. Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper. Serial killer who encounters Dio Brando. Part 1. Turned into a zombie. See, I don't remember anything about him. Not noteworthy. You go there. Polnareff. This is like future Polnareff. He's pretty cool, but the original one's way better. Iconic. Great hair. Great stand. Good reason to fight and join the group. Love it. Jean Gallier. Was he... Wait, no, I don't even have to look it up. He was the one with the sniper that can shoot, like, anywhere, right? And he was the one taking, like, pot shots at Jolene in, like, the first few episodes. Am I correct in thinking that? I'll look it up if I have to, but if anyone knows off the top of their head if that's right. Yes, plus, but it's French. He was the sniper one, wasn't he? Here, I'll look it up. Yeah, he's a blind assassin, but he is the sniper. I thought he's cool looking. He's a cool design. You go there. Jonathan Joestar. Jonathan also suffers from not having a lot of personality, but honestly, even less than... You know what? No. He is, like, the progenitor of, like, the Joestar situationship. But his whole personality is he's a good boy. I like when the Joestars have some drive to them. Like, Jolene. Love that. Joseph. Great. A lot of personality. Josuke. Also a lot of personality. Great personality Joestars. These ones, they're just good boys. Which is fine, but like give me a little something. Same with you. Although I like let's see, this is part 3 Jotaro. Part 4 Jotaro is kind of just like, no wait, this is, oh my gosh, how many Jotaros are there? This is part 5 Jotaro. He goes down a peg because he's mostly out of commission the whole time. And I think one of these, he's an asshole, but he secretly loves his mom. Yeah, but he's also like a good guy. Like, he's an asshole, but at the end of the day, he's like, he's nice to people. So he goes up there. Which one of these? Why are they 2? If these are part 4 JoJo, I like them less than part 5 JoJo, but I think they're supposed to be different, but I don't know how. That is true. But like, I don't know, it seems like, yeah, part 5 Jotaro makes one, no, part 5 Jotaro makes one phone call, and then he like shows up at the end. He's in and out of part 5. I also like his design because I think it's more accurate to this one. The white design, I think, is less Jotaro. I don't know, I think the whole thing wants you to be like, yeah, he's an asshole to his mom, but it's because he's like, he doesn't want her to get too close, because then, even though he's his mom, because then she could get hurt, but like, he also, I don't know, he's both mean and nice. He doesn't know what he wants to be. He is a tsundere. If they met each other, part 6 Jotaro has middle school drip. Listen. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant part 6, not part 5. Yeah, part 5 Jotaro doesn't exist, but part 6 Jotaro, that's him. How do I think they would interact? I think Jotaro would not be able to stand him. The white drip is a choice. Let's assume none of them know they're related to each other, and none of them, like, because that would make my explanation weird. But I think he would like act like he doesn't like her, but genuinely like thinks like they get along the best. I think he would hate Joseph. I think he would not be able to stand Jonathan. I think he would kind of be a little more okay with Giorno, but like they both just don't talk to each other. And I think he would find Josuke insufferable, but then they like become friends as it goes along type beat, you know? Jolene would really like Giorno and Jonathan because they're nice. Joseph would probably only sort of get along with Josuke, but like not in front of people. Yeah. Anyway, old Joseph Joestar, also iconic. Really old Joseph Joestar, iconic in his own way, but they kind of just drag him around. He's like, oh, the whole time. Alright, who are you? Nijimura. Part 4. Okuyasu's older brother. Yeah, he possesses the bow and arrow and creates stand users in hopes that one of them can kill his monstrous father. His stand is called Bad Company, and it's the bunch of little soldier men. Many weaker individual units whose power can add up when combined. Okay, I mean, he doesn't really do a whole lot. He's not super iconic, but he has a fun design. He's related to Okuyasu, who's a fun character, so he goes here. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. The author has been experimenting with like alternate universe stuff, so you never know. Maybe he'll bring them all together. Koichi's mother, I don't remember her at all. I think this is Koichi in the beginning and then Koichi at the end of the thing. In the beginning, he's a little bit annoying because he doesn't know what's going on, but then he becomes more competent and more of a character. I still don't love him that much, but he's alright. Abacchio, he's great, has a great stand, but the only, well, not, no, sorry. He's great and has a great design. Great character, great design. Very bad stand. If I remember correctly, isn't it his stand can, like look through periods of time, but he needs, like, really specific stuff, so his stand is only good for, like, gathering information. Moody Blues, right? Like, his stand is not good for combat. Plus he dies, which sucks, so he's not getting up any higher than A. Yeah, I think this is only the second tier list stream I've done, but it's the only one where people have actually I've been able to like have back and forth with people, which is fun. Yeah, awful stand. But he's a fun little character, so he goes here. I would like to try to weave in more like non-game stands. What? Non-game streams. Sorry. Streamer brain getting 4 hours. I don't know, it's fun. I don't know exactly if I'll do like tier lists every time, but now and then I have other tier lists I want to do. Lisa. She's great. Watch party when? I am planning that. Trust. I'm just trying to look for things to watch. But that is on the list. I think I might like do like nature documentaries or something that I won't get in like trouble for, you know? Loco Barroco. What the hell? Loco Barroco. He's the chief of Green Dolphin Street Prison. Oh, he's the guy who has like his female alligator hand puppet that he like uses to talk to people. He doesn't have a stand. Okay, well he owned the whole prison and I forgot about him, so you're there. The baby goes here because I don't remember anything except for they made him eat poop, which was a very bad scene to watch. Mariah. Was she the one that controlled metal? Yeah. Yeah, she magnetizes things. That was a cool stand. She's also a baddie. You go up there. Mary Jo Star. I think that's Jonathan's mother. We don't get a whole lot out of her. She goes there. No. Yeah, I remember that. She stuffed him into her bra and then she like opened her shirt and it, like shot out at him. I think she was fighting old Joseph at the time. Malone. His stand is Babyface. Wait. No. He was the one who has the computer on the train, and he like made his stand form in like a lady and made this lady his mom, and like no, he goes in the yucky tier. He randomly made ladies have his baby stands. I don't remember where they like came out of the women's skin, right? Cena is one of Lisa's assistants. He and Loggins. Who I think I got rid of. Loggins? You. Not very memorable. Unfortunate. You go there. I got a great no. Never heard that one. He is the guy who says he's an alien. His stand is Earth, Wind, and Fire. And it allows him to transform into any object. That's pretty cool. I honestly don't remember the fight at all, though. So I don't remember if it was, like, actually useful or good in any way. So he's gonna go there. Abdul. Love him. Narantia. Narantia goes down to A. The plane stand was kind of a cool idea, but, like, the entire part, he just spends, like, doubting himself and going back and forth on whether he actually wants to, like, be a part of the group and do stuff when it's, like, risking his life. Was that him? I know the one who left altogether the group was, see, I don't even remember his name. Where is he? The blonde guy with the green outfit cut out. Was it Prosciutto? Bugo. Him. Yeah, he goes here because he just left the team. He is a kid, which is fair, but also Giorno's technically a kid too. Isn't he like 50? He's like 15 or 16 canonically. The character development is good, but I don't know. He's kind of a dumbass, which is endearing, but I kind of just like some of the other members better, so he goes here. They are loose because they make 15-year-old boys look like 30-something-year-old men. I like how he was all over Jolene, and she was like not super having it, but like then she was, because he was such a great guy. I don't remember his stand though. Stand. Diver down, imprint an attack on any surface and release it, can phase through solid material. Yeah, his stand is one of those that's like a little weirder. But he goes there, he was cool. Endol. Who are you? Stardust Crusaders. Was he the sun one? Long range stand made of water, can remotely control and shape into anything to attack his foes from afar, notably a sharp water stream able to slice flesh. He's blind, has really good hearing. Determine the position of a fly simply by listening to it fly or hear faint sounds such as grains of sand bouncing against an obstacle. Okay, that's pretty cool, but I don't remember him a lot, so he goes here. Nishimura's father. I don't remember anything about the dad. Might get in trouble for streaming anime. Kakyoin, he was cool. Pretty cool guy. You see this guy? He's a cool guy. Now this is a fun dumbass. I really liked him in part 4. He was a glorious little pal for our Josuke. Great character. Also Zahandu, you know what I'm saying? Older Speedwagon. He spent his whole life just trying to be good to the Joestars because he was just so happy that they were such good people. So he goes there. This guy's familiar. I'm gonna look him up. Yuya Fungami. Diamond is unbreakable. Motorcycle gang member was made into a stand user by Yoshihiro Kira. What's a stand? Highway Star. What does the stand do? Long range stand possesses a disjointed set of powers that make fighting it a perilous endeavor. Two of its basic but most remarkable characteristics are its speed and range. It can run up to 60 kilometers an hour and indefinitely maintain that running speed in order to chase after its prey. It can also... okay. I mean, he just has a really fast stand that chases and tries to punch people. That's kind of... you know what? He goes in C. I was going to put him in D, but the fact that his stand literally just chases people to beat the shit out of them as fast as it can, that's really funny. So he goes in C. Hi! I'm finishing up my JoJo character tier list. Pericolo. I don't remember what Pericolo does. Pericolo. He's an ally. He gives Pulpos... oh, no, he takes Bucciarati? I don't know. In this sub, they say Bucciarati. He grants him the rank of Capo, gives him the thing to defend Trish. Does he have a stand? I don't think he has a stand. I'm gonna put him here. He doesn't really do much. If I have weather report stand, I'll always give you I'd always give you a worm rock. Oh. I would lay flat on that worm rock and occasionally get off to eat a bug. That's so real, thank you. Highway Star... huh? Huh? Perlapucci. Perlapucci. What does she do? Minor character. She's the younger sister of Enrico Pucci. Who? Did I already do that? I think if I did it, I forgot. Oh. Oh! This guy, the main dude. She's their sister. Oh. I remember. She didn't know that she was related to Wes, this guy, who is her brother as well, and causes like problems between them. She didn't know, but she's also not super memorable, so she's going there. Pesci, this guy was on the train in part 5 and has the fishing rod that can travel through veins and stuff, which is kind of freaky. Pet shop. The bird with a stand. Points for being a bird with a stand, but I need to remind myself what his stand actually does and if it's good. What's his stand do? His stand, Horus, gives him the capacity to generate and manipulate ice. A lot of these stand users just have ice stands. He is evil Ferb. Not a super great stand, but he's a bird, so he goes there. Poco Loco. Oh. I haven't even seen you yet. Goodbye. Poco and Poco's sister. Not very iconic. You know. Pulpo, he was the guy in prison. Kind of a funny little dude. Prosciutto, I don't remember what he does. He's an assassin. Oh, he was the guy that slowly turned people in the train old. The Grateful Dead. Yeah, rapidly ages any living organism. That's a funny stand. Nero? Kind of an iconic design. Kind of sick as. Like, I feel like if I saw that, I might have thought that would be like the main villain of the part, you know? Also, his name is Risotto. Just funny. His stand is Metallica. And what does it do? Worm-like stands that inhabit his body, granting him the ability to control the iron within and around him. The stand is not that great, but the design's really cool, so he goes up there. Young Speedwagon. Pretty iconic. Rohan. He has the book that he writes in, I think, if I remember correctly. Stronheim. He turns his whole body into a weapon, and he's, like, kind of freaky. He goes up there. Santana, he is the weakest of the pillar men. He goes down there. Sherry Polnareff's sister. We don't get to see her. This sucks. This guy has the stand that, like, goes around and steals stuff. I don't like him that much. Baby Joestar. It's just an invisible baby that the Joestars adopt. Smokey Brown. He was Joseph's friend. He was a cool dude. I don't think he really had much besides that. He just stood by fights and was like, whoa, be careful, Joseph. Oh no, Jojo, watch out behind you. Like, he was that kind of character, you know? Hello! Part 4 without Spiky Headkid would be so peak. Yeah, he didn't add anything. Welcome, we're tier listing JoJo characters. Sorbet and Gelato. Posthumous characters from part 5. Executed by the boss because they tried to unmask his identity. Their deaths create a grudge between the Squadra Esecuzioni and Passione, leading the group to attempting to find the boss's daughter. They did stuff after they were dead. I don't care about them. Sports Max caused problems in the prison and killed Hermes' sister. But he was pretty iconic, so he goes there. Straight so. He was one of the vampires from part 1. If I remember correctly. He's a ripple user. Oh no, he's an ally. Oh, and then he becomes an antagonist, right. He's a ripple user, and he wants to master it alongside Tom Petty and Dyer. And then he seeks to become a vampire to obtain eternal youth and is revealed to be Lisa Lisa's adopted father. Okay, so I think this is... Which one is good straights and which one is bad? I don't know. This one looks older, so that one looks like original straight so. So, I mean, cool. Then he becomes evil. It's kind of cool that there was a twist thing. That puts you up a level. Susie Q. Old Susie Q. Funky lady. Love her. Young Susie Q. Iconic. I don't remember this guy. Or what he does. Kobayashi. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Haha. What does he do? He's a scammer who tries to swindle Koichi. Then he's a minor ally. His stand is the lock. And his stand makes someone guilt increase. Okay, that's goofy. He puts a lock on their heart that gets heavier with their guilt. Aha! That goes there. Tarkus. Same tier as Bruford, I'd say. There are a lot of cool guys in this show. Darby. Didn't I already do Darby? He's the younger brother of the original Darby. Stand Atum. What does it do? It can steal souls and read minds, but it's held back by Terrence's over-reliance on his power. Okay. That's very iconic of you. Oh, he's the gamer one? He's the one who played on the little TV in the table in that little courtyard area? That puts you up a level. Green Baby. Green Baby felt like kind of shoehorned in. Like, it was made to like give Huichi more power. But like, he was like made of Dio, so he was like kind of Dio, but also not. I don't know. He was confusing and convoluted. I didn't like him. Thunder McQueen. That sounds very familiar. Stone Ocean. He has a stand which transfers and shares pain, and he keeps trying to off himself, so Hermes keeps getting hurt by it. That's... Alright, you're going up there. Josuke's mom is bad. She goes up there. Tom Petty. He was just the... Yeah, he was the Hamon Master. Not super iconic. This guy was in part 4, I think. Toshikazu Hazamada. Was he? Yeah, part 4. The stand user is Surface. Oh, it's the freaky doll! I don't like the stand is freaky. He goes here. Trish is just like in a bad mood the whole time, which is fair. Ungalo. Sorry I have to keep reminding myself. There's so many characters. Part 6. He's one of Dio's illegitimate children. Right, because he had multiple children. His stand is Bohemian Rhapsody. And he brings fictional characters into reality to kill Jolene and the others. That's a cool stand. That's a cool stand. He goes B. I'd never be in a bad mood if my house was a turtle. No, I would not. I would never leave my house, though. Vanilla Ice. He's the one who made the giant, like, black hole, right? Yeah, Void-based stand. He's the one who kills... He kills either Avdol or Iggy or both. I don't remember. He was cool, though. Doppio. it was cool that there was like a secondary part to Diavolo, but he's less cool than Diavolo, so he goes there. Yeah, he kills both. He also makes this song. Antagonist in part 1. He's a servant to Dio Brando after being turned into a zombie. Yeah, not very iconic of you. Weather Report was sick. He was a fun character. Just a cool guy. Also, his stand was like super OP. Zeppeli started Hamon, and then Hamon never happened again, so that kind of puts him down. Last few. Yoshihiro Kira. He's a ghost. Oh, he's the ghost! I remember this. He's very protective over Yoshi. He's Yoshikage's Kira late father. He's very protective of him. Greets several stand users with the arrow to try to assassinate the group to protect his child. And he can trap people in the space photographed by the camera. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. Kira, his stand was really iconic. And he turned into someone else's dad, so that's pretty weird. Her hair was long, and she was, like, obsessed with Koichi. And she was kind of bad, though. Okay. I have ranked all the JoJo characters up to part 6. Unless there's a couple in here that I forgot, but I don't feel like going through them. Oh. Whew. That was a lot to go through. That was pushing 4.5 hours of me yapping about how much I like and don't like things. If I could have one character as a mom and one as a dad, who would I pick? I would have her as a mom, Josuke. His mom as a mom. And as a dad? Him. Bruno seems like a good dad. He seems like a girl dad, like he'd have a lot of daughters, and he'd be very, very good dad, I think. That's a lot of characters. It's really Joe's my Joe. Yeah, I'm like tired after that. Zipper father. Anyway, maybe the next non-gaming stream will be like a watch along. Who knows? This isn't really relevant for the VOD watchers, or maybe it is. I don't know your life. But yeah, I think that was a solid stream of tier listing a lot of stuff. And it was much more fun than last time because it was fun. I had some back and forth and we got to debate things, which was nice. Yeah, maybe another time I will do food places from other countries, and I'll pick which ones I go to based on sheer vibes, and then some people in chat will be like, "Ooh, you picked a bad one." You know? Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. It was a nice change of pace. Be sure to join me later this week for another week full of streams. We're going to be revisiting RimWorld tomorrow. We got some more Hollow Knight coming up, Half-Life 2, and another Papers, Please collab with stories. So that'll be a lot of fun. Stream is an S. Ah, you guys are so sweet. Stop it. I'm going to blush. Anyway, thanks for joining me. If you guys have any more ideas for tier lists and want to put it in the Discord, do that. And I will send these to Discord momentarily. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, and thank you for joining me for the stream. Later! Chop chop!